And welcome back to Vinor here on the outskirts of Prague for the final game of the Central Europe Cup 2022 between the Czech Republic and Austria. And this match has a lot going for it, not just because these are two very informed teams who are enjoying a very good tournament, but because this could be the game that will decide, or it will be the game that will decide who gets the trophy at the end of the day's play. So there's a bit up to grab here. Obviously the massive monster have won the toss, I believe, and are sending Austria into bat. So Czech Republic fancy their chances to chase whatever score the Austrians can put up for them in the next 20 overs after we start. We're a few minutes away from the start, and as always, I'm joined here in the central commentary position by Danny Supercoach Hudacek. And Danny, a cracking game is on our hands. It's going to start very shortly.
Yeah, looking forward to this. This will be this is the decider. It's going to be a close game. It was a very close game in the previous match between these two. It was 182 that they chased down the Austrian side. Very, very close. Only did it with a couple of balls left. But we're going to, I think, get a very, very close game again between Austria and the Czech Republic. Big news though. Shahil Momin has been so good for Austria throughout this tournament. Is not playing this game. Mark Simpson-Park is injured also, and Habib Ahmedzai will miss out. Osman Khan coming in as one of them, one of the new players. But and for the Czechs, Kranti, who saw hit a nice 50, batting at number 3 for the Czechs against Luxembourg. He's got a slight hand injury, so he'll miss out. And Devendra Singh, we haven't seen yet in the tournament. If we could keep a batsman, he'll come in, but it will still be Ushan Guntalaika to take the gloves. So the Czech team are coming onto the field. The umpire's already out there, just waiting on the batsman to come out, and it will be the imposing figure of Hasan Mirza. It was devastating against the Czechs yesterday. Hard-hitting batsman. He's opening the batting with Naveen Wijasekara, who's come into the team yesterday. Missed out the first day, Naveen, but Mirza has been excellent against the Czechs. Missed out against Luxembourg twice. I think Luxembourg
didn't he?
It was very handy for them to get their big man out early. We've got kids playing cricket behind us. Might have to tell them to go away in a minute.
I have to have a word with him about that. It might be coming through your effects, Mike. Just a bit of excitement behind us.
Ball coming into the back of my head as well.
Rather focus on the kids in front of us playing cricket.
That's what we should be doing. And it will be Samira Madaranga to open the bowling. It's a bit of a mixed bag from Samira from the last game. Took a wicket with his first ball and bowled first 2 or 3 balls of his over very nicely, then completely lost it. Came back with a wicket maiden. So Madaranga, he's been a little bit inconsistent with the ball. I know he sprays it quite a bit. It will be the big man Hasan Mirza to face. They'd like to get him early. The star of the show though for Austria is Rosmal Shigawal, their number 3 and the captain. He's been very impressive. Class batsman. Madaranga, he'd like a repeat of what happened in the last game against Luxembourg with a wicket first ball. And Mirza, he's a big target. There's a man back for Mirza on the boundary. I think it's Tank Riddick Tomar. There's a cow corner. Also Dylan Stain at deep extra cover. The umpire signalling that I think we're ready to go with the final game of this series. In effect, a final. The winner of this game will probably win the series. There is a slight net run rate advantage to Austria as Samira comes in. And it's down leg side, called a wide. They'll take an extra one as well. And a bit loose already from the bowler. And you will get quite a bit of outswing to the right-hander, in-swing to the left-hander. And there is a left-hander here in Naveen. So right-hand, left-hand combination, always difficult for fielders for skippers to get things right first up, mainly for the bowler with their line and length. Both teams are right up for this. Comes Mataringa again. And that's another wide. This one missing outside the off stump of the left-hander. We don't know exactly the state of play as far as the net run rate goes. I'll give you a bit of an indication. I think the Czechs will have to win by about at least 9 or 10 runs, and then, in fact, let's bring that back. It's been pushed down to the leg side just for a single. But they'll be chasing, so actually they'll have to win before about the 19th over. So they'll like to get the score down, the Austrian score down. Easier said than done though. Very good side, Austria. And they chased down 182 to win yesterday. That's Mataringa bowling to the dangerous Mirza. It's been hit straight. That'll be 4. Nice shot. Just hit through the line of the ball. Overpitched by the bowler. That's 4 runs. Very comfortable with the medium paces of the Czech Republic, of the Austrian batsmen in this tournament. It's the spin bowlers, the slow bowlers, when they take the pace off, that have caused issues. And I think you'll probably find that from the other end that you'll see either Navid Ahmed or Tripurari Kanyalal to take up the second over. No Sonny Clefane in this match, and also Crunty, who hit a nice 50 in the last game, has got a slight hand injury and he'll miss out as well. That's Mataringa again. It's a better ball, just pushed out to point, and a bit of a misfield, and I come back for 2. Attacked the ball, did Buyan, just didn't quite pick it up. And his skipper will have a bit of a word to him. It's right next to him. He had to do the cleaning up.
Sharp bit of running there by the Austrians. They were onto that quick smart.
Yeah, very good running.
Czechs need to keep a very close watch on their fielding, and they need to be on their tippy toes for the next 19 overs. Need to watch that.
There comes the bowler again, and down leg side. That'll go all the way to the boundary for 4. It's a bit loose from Samira. Not a good start for the Czech Republic. So here's the state of play. Net run rate. Austria undefeated so far. Net run rate is 1.54. The Czech net run rate is 1.11. So, well, I don't know if we'll get confirmation yet of what the state of play is, but around about winning in the 19th over for the Czechs will probably get them over the line, but that's an unconfirmed report. Oh, big swing and a miss, and
did he get something on that?
The umpire's not moved. Oh, a bit of dissent there from the keeper.
Oh, we're showing careful, mate.
Not moved at all is Sunil.
And that's enough to say keep playing. Don't hang about there, guys. Get on with it.
It would have been a big wicket, but
massive.
Sunil, the umpire, unmoved. It's been very good, the officiating in this tournament so far.
Yeah, hats off to the umpires.
You'd expect it to be at this international level. And Sunil, an umpire from Germany. Richard Eames is the other umpire, the square leg end at the moment. Oh, it's a big swing and a miss.
Yeah, they thought they had their man, but Sunil, a very experienced umpire, said play on. Play on's the call. Play on it is.
Yeah, Sunil Garda. He's been excellent, as has, well, all 3 of the umpires here. Richard Eames from the Luxembourg, who's at the Chateau end, and taking a rest. The 3rd umpire is the big umpire from the Czech Republic.
It's the first over gone and 14 runs on the board. Great start for Austria. Asan again proving to already in that first over to be the man who needs to be gotten rid of.
Yeah, absolutely.
He had a wonderful innings against the Czech team yesterday, and if he keeps going like this, I know it's only one over in, but you see things and you know what you're in store for like that. Obviously that large shout, but as I said, umpire said not out, therefore we move on. Second over to be bowled.
Yeah, they thought they had him, the Czechs, but well, obviously the umpire had other thoughts. It's a very confident appeal, and it will be Naveed Ahmed, the off spinner, to take up the attack. Mashan with the helmet. The keeper onto the left-hander, Naveen. So, good start there. Went straight through the keeper, and we'll have to see. I think, not sure if it got the keeper or a bit of the batsman. In fact, it got a bit of the bat.
Bit of the bat. There you go.
So it's one of those ones where really difficult take for the keeper. Don't know if it goes down as a drop catch. Probably got too much of an edge on it.
Don't think it was far away from the stumps either.
No bails on, I think, as well. A little bit breezy. It's just been pushed down on Naveed. He'll have a go at the stumps, and that's out.
Direct hit.
Oh, great
Wow.
work there by Naveed, the bowler. It's a quick single. Bowler picked up the ball, threw the stumps down. Good start for the Czechs. One down for Austria. It's a big wicket. Naveen Wijasekara, he's gone. That's the first wicket down.
Yeah, he's backed up a bit too far. Thought the single was on, but Naveed was equal to the task. In fact, he was better than the task, and he's hit the stumps from a couple of metres away. Joy there for the Czech team. They get a man in the second over, that is, and Austria now one down for 16 in the second over, as Razmal Shiguel, who's had a fantastic tournament so far, strides to the crease to join his very aggressive batting partner Mirza. But lovely bit of fielding there for his own bowling from Naveed. Wonderful stuff.
Yeah, it was Naveen's call, and he went for it. Just didn't expect the bowler to be so alert. Came across from he was bowling around the wicket, Naveen. So I think possibly he saw a bit of a gap and didn't realise that the bowler would be able to cover that territory. So big wicket there. And it'll be Naveed Ahmed to continue bowling to Asan Mirza. Shiguel at the other end. I want to see the back of these two, the Czechs, and early. This is just hit back to the bowler. Bit of a false shot.
Bit of indecision in the batsman's mind there.
It'll be interesting to see who he bowls from the other end. The skipper. I don't think he'll give Samir another over. Maybe it again, and that could be very close. It's tucked down. I think no run.
I'm not a fan of stating the obvious, Danny, but you are right. The Czechs will absolutely want to see the back of these two, if not one of them, in the next couple of overs. You know, this is a partnership which can make or break a game for a team.
Absolutely. And Mirza looking a little uncomfortable against the spin of Ahmed.
Bit of a decision there. You can literally see him ticking over as the ball's coming in about how to play that.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Naveed could have his man here, I reckon. If I was,
or he could slam him into the barley field.
Or it could be put close to the chateau. You're right. Like that.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Played away on the leg side and just about to get to the boundary. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, there was no indecision there. That was he was going to go for the swipe, and he connected very nicely. And that'll make him feel a bit better. We're facing Naveed.
That's a good over from Ahmed. Only 6 from it altogether. And a wicket. It was a run out, but it was the bowler who affected the run out. So good start for the Czechs. Going at 10 and over though, Austria. But that one big wicket down. These two though, they can take it away from the Czechs. It will be Mataranga to continue.
Interesting choice.
You have to drag it back a bit. He's just inconsistent in that first over. A couple of good deliveries. And he'll want to try to get Shiguel early. Ball will be going away from the right-hander. Sometimes put a slip in for Madaranga. No slip in. There is a third man on the boundary. Comes Madaranga, bowling to Shigawal. It's down leg side. Good take by the keeper.
Yeah, good work behind the stumps there by Ushan.
Again, not getting his line right. Here's Samira. Comes in again. That's a better ball. Beats him outside off stump.
Got to make him play, and that's what he did.
Yeah, when he's on song, Samira is very difficult to play. He bowls with a fair bit of pace, gets a bit of lift, but also he gets a bit of movement away in the air and off the pitch to the right-hander.
Samira's been in the national team for a little while now, hasn't he, Danny?
He has been. He's been a good bowler for the Czechs.
He has.
Comes in again. It's short, and it's past the fielder, and that's 4 runs. Can't afford that at his pace. And,
yeah, I'm not sure what he's thinking with that sort of length.
He's not thinking too much, I don't think.
Yeah, and the previous ball zipped past the batsman. It was a lovely delivery. Follows it up with something short, which was, any batsman worth his value was always going to be cutting that away to the leg side. And Samira needs to come back here.
To a quality batsman, number 3 for Austria in Rasmus Shigawal. You just can't afford that.
You're not going to let that go, are you?
No,
yeah.
It was a bit of rubbish there from Samira.
Yeah, he needs to respond.
It's called up wide.
Yeah, not the response that his team would have wanted. Just pushed it a bit too far over there. Yeah, just another quick shout out for the umpires for the tournament, Danny. I want to jump on the back of your comment too. The umpiring has been fantastic in this tournament. Chris Tebb and Sunil and Richard Ames, fantastic stuff from them.
It's going to be called a wide again. Had a dangle out at the batsman, but it's just not consistent enough at this level is Samira.
Can't see from this angle if he's getting a bit of outswing, or if he's just pushing it wide.
He normally does, but if you start it a little bit wide, then it'll go wider.
Yeah. Yeah, so Samira's got a bit of work here to do to try to, do something about this scoring. The Russians are going along pretty comfortably. Yeah, we've had the one loss there, the 1 wicket. Naveed affecting a run out of his own bowling. Madaranga here. A bit of pressure on him to try to stem the flow of runs, trying to get another breakthrough for his team. But Asan, very dangerous customer, facing Madaranga now.
Just in playing the covers for no run.
Yeah, he's a strong customer, is Asan. He's a tall guy. He's well built, and a few times this tournament we've heard that leather come off the willow with an astounding crack. And when he hits the ball, it does go like a tracer bullet. Very dangerous player. And we even just started talking about Rasmus Shigawal and how dangerous he is. These two are really the beans for Austria.
That's it.
That's case in point. That's almost going to pull up, That's not going to make... It's just made it. Teasing the fielder. Just as the fielder, I think it was Dylan out there, who almost reined it in. But that big punch out through the covers, extra cover region, made its way to the boundary. And Hassan continues along his way. Yeah, Madaranga here with a bit to think about.
So dangerous, can't give him any space, but then you put it in the hitting zone and you get carted as well. I think a slow bowler would be the way to go. Another wide here from Samira. And it's just poor bowling.
Yeah, he's really lost his way here, hasn't he?
Well, he's gone for 27 so far, 28 so far off his 2 overs, and it just can't at this level. Can't at any level really. It's inexcusable. Here it comes again. It's a better ball.
That's better. We want more of that, and we want more of that in a hurry, says his Czech teammates. Lovely bowl. Quick shout out in the chat, Keanu Nolan's sticking with us again. Well done, Keanu, mate. I know you're there in Sydney. It's getting pretty late in the evening. In fact, it's probably early in the morning. I'm not too sure. I lose track now. Thanks for hanging out with us for the whole tournament. Love your work. And good to see Luke Belgium sticking around as well. Appreciate your words in the chat as well. And everyone else there.
Yeah. What are the Czech Republic looking to get out of the qualifiers coming up? Qualification, I think, probably.
And probably looking to get the opposition batsman out too, I'd say.
No, to be fair, it's a tough group. There's some good quality sides in the group. It's France, Norway, Switzerland, and Estonia. We'll come back to that in a moment. It's Naveed Ahmed to continue. Bowling to Shigiwal, who watches him carefully. And there are some good teams in that. So they're looking to win the group. And this preparation has been pretty good. And it's the strongest ever Czech squad. Oh, it's
well bowled.
Been very well bowled. Bit of an inside edge. Almost went onto the stumps. So that's what you'd expect, I think, from the Czech Republic. I think it'll be very competitive in that tournament. The qualifiers up in Finland in a couple of weeks. Back to this game. It's a good contest here between Naveed Ahmed and the Austrian batsman. I would say that the skipper is going to put a spin from the other end. I would put Tripurari Kanyalal on from the banks end. Oh, that could be close.
That's going to be very close.
That is out.
That's not just close, that's out.
That is the end of Mirza. That's a huge wicket. And they're picking up the little man. In joy are the Czech fielders.
Oh,
that's
Naveed.
A big wicket.
Naveed's delivered again.
He's caused him a lot of problems, and Mirza looking very uncomfortable against the spin of Naveed. And he'll have to go. Bring a new batsman out.
Naveed's doing really well in this tournament. He's had a fantastic tournament, and I'm going to put it out there early. He's putting his hand up for MVP bowler of the series for mine. That's a wonderful bowling spell he's had already. He's got out a very dangerous and in-form Hasan Mirza, and Austria now 2 down.
I have to agree with you, Phil. Look, the Austria are also down a couple of their big batsmen in Shahil Momin and also Mark Simpson Parker. Yeah, it's the keeper who'll come in now, Miha Chima. He'll want to stick around. I think it's on the shoulders of Razmal Shigiwal, the captain now.
I reckon it is.
Excellent batsman. That's how they'll be targeting the Czechs. And Chima. He'll look to form a good partnership with his skipper.
Still so much cricket left in this innings, and with Hasan now back in the shed, and as you say, Danny, Razmal Shigiwal is going to feel a little bit of pressure on his shoulders to force the issue on the onto the Czech fielders and post a good score with the rest of his batters. Chima's definitely going to have to stick around with him for a while now.
This is effectively a final in this tournament.
Absolutely, it is.
And gingerly played there by Chima. Respecting, I think they're giving too much respect to Ahmed, who's a cagey bowler. A lot of experience there as well from Naveed. Comes in again.
It's well bowled again. Yeah, Naveed Ahmed, he's on song here. He's got one more to come in this over, I think. He's looking all class.
Yeah, 1 for 7 off almost 2 overs. And that's tucked around the corner, actually straight to the
dot ball.
Fantastic over there from Naveed.
It's a bit of noise coming from the Czech dugout, from the guys who are still there. The coach up on his feet, warmly applauding Naveed's effort there in that over. What a great over.
Fantastic over, and it will be that man, Tripurari Kanyalal, has also been very good in this tournament. His debut for the Czech team. He's also from the Brno club, as is Naveed Ahmed, and previously Ushan, the keeper. He's just moved up to Prague recently for work and is now playing for Prague Cricket Club. But they know each other very well, and they know what to expect from these bowlers. Does the keeper Ushan.
Keanu Nolan posting a tough question at this point in the proceedings. Who's our call for MVP player of the series?
Well,
Tough call.
Shigerwell's in the running. Also, Sabundavisi until he got a poor score this morning. And this is good ball, good start from Tree.
I'll come back to you, Keanu, at the end of the Czech innings. How's that sound?
Yeah, that's a good one.
'Cause in all seriousness,
impossible to tell, man.
yeah.
Shigerwell's got to be up there. He's been fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
good bowling. And he's, as I said, he's very awkward. Is Tree. He's been a good bowler for Brno. Good economy rate in the local leagues. Gets the odd wicket as well. This is in the air. It's over the top.
It's coming
Chase
out
on
to
for
us.
Davisi, but that'll be 4 runs. Good shot there.
Yeah, good shot. Just to release the shackles ever so slightly on the Austrian players there. First boundary for a number of deliveries, that one.
Yeah, it's well played over the fielder there. It's Sabundavisi. He's just inside the circle. Only 2 men back, still in the power play. Comes Tree again. Bowled to Shigerwell. Drives him back. Oh, hello.
Oh!
That's got to be out. Handled ball and he's gone. Wow.
Oh, no.
What's he thinking, the skipper?
What
That's
on
a big
earth?
wicket, but that's super unusual. Handled the ball. He had to go.
What on earth was he thinking? Just
Ah.
an instinctive reaction to do that.
That is a
That's
huge
incredible.
wicket, and it's a real shock. Shigerwell has been so good, and it was instinctive.
It was
It,
purely instinctive.
it forced him back. He played the ball in front of him, and then the ball was just bounced in front, and he grabbed it with
Wow.
his hand, and he's out, and that's amazing.
I cannot recall a time where I've seen something so dramatic in a game like this. That was out of nowhere. That had everybody around us on their feet. Rasmus Shigerwell out, handled ball, and a stunning reversal of fortune.
I tell you what, Phil,
Wow.
what a wicket to get for the Czech Republic, and what an unusual way to get it. But they won't mind. That's
Massive.
it's absolute massive. It brings Akim Iqbal, and we're into the middle order already, considering that probably 2 of the top 5 batsmen for Austria are not playing in this game. This is very much middle order. It's a huge opportunity here for the Czechs.
He looks stunned. He's talking with his teammates. He's come off Rasmal. He's looking stunned that he did it.
He's also getting little high fives from his teammates. I don't know after you get handled the ball if that's the right thing to be doing to him. Comes Tree. It's just pushed down into the gully, and a bit of confusion. Well run in the end.
I got to tell you, Danny, if you had a how do you get out sweepstakes and you had handled ball, you would be absolutely ecstatic with the kind of odds you get on something like that.
Absolutely.
How on earth would you have guessed that one? Wow! Anyone with the bingo card of getting out who's got handled ball, you're gonna take the chocolates, I reckon.
I remember seeing a couple probably in Test matches. I remember it was Graham Gooch that got one, I think.
Yep. That rings a bell.
But
Haven't seen one for a long time,
I
though.
haven't seen one for a long time.
Usually they bunted away with their bat rather than actually grab the ball.
It was just instinctive. He didn't
It
mean
was.
to do it.
It really was.
I think he had a bit of a brain fart. Oh, this one's going to go down towards the boundary. It's just been cut away. That's 4 runs.
That is 4.
Under edge. Just a bit wide from the bowler.
Yeah, Keanu's agreeing with you. Brain meltdown. Absolutely agreed.
So an eventful over there from Tree. Pretty good one. And a vital wicket.
Looking over at the Austrian camp, they're in a state of shock at the moment. Rasmal's still pacing back and forth with his pads on, shaking his head. He cannot believe he's done it. He's not in disbelief of the decision. He's in disbelief of his own actions.
Yeah. Well,
amazing scenes here.
it'll be Navid Ahmed to continue, and he's been so dangerous from that end, causing all sorts of problems to these Austrian batsmen who obviously like the ball coming onto the bat, but they're got some very good off spin coming from Navid Ahmed. And he will be bowling to Akim Iqbal.
43 for 3, 5 overs gone. Quarter way through the innings, and Austria with 3 big wickets in the shed. all on the shoulders now of the middle order to get this up to a score that's considered not chaseable, or very difficult to chase at the very least.
So the run rate's not too bad, but the wickets that have gone down, considering the players who are not in this Austrian lineup today, it's going to be a tough ask for them to pump that score up. It's being hit around the corner. Good effort there. It's Devendra Singh. They come back for 2. Oh, just missed the stumps. I think if it had hit then, it would have been out.
I think a direct hit would have had the umpire definitely considering his options there.
Having a chat, the Austrians. They can't afford a run out. They need a good partnership here.
The umpires, I think, is asking to not run on the pitch there. What do you think?
I think that's probably right.
Yeah. Just a gentle word.
The Austrians need a good partnership here, and these two are the ones who really need to get it. It's flighted nicely to Singh, Devendra Singh. He's a wicket keeper. He's come into the side as a batsman. Haven't seen him yet in the tournament.
I love to see a spin bowler not afraid to flight the ball.
Absolutely. That one's darting back to the bowler again.
Yeah, lovely flight on one ball, then the dart the second ball. Nice.
Yeah, they're not happy, the Austrians. He's got another over after this, has Naveed. I'm sure they'll bowl him too.
Yeah, I think you'd have to bowl him, keeping his momentum going.
Oh, absolutely.
You can't keep him. You need to free him and let him go for it.
I'd be surprised if Arun Ashokan doesn't bring himself on from that end as well.
Yeah, yep, good call.
After Naveed's spell, he's still got another over after this. Second one for 9, just about 3 overs. And this one could be out as well. It's an appeal. Not interested, the umpire. Maybe going down leg. And he's called a leg by. So they're it's causing a lot of false shots is Naveed. That's another excellent over from him. So Naveed Ahmed, 3 for 9. Sorry, 3 overs, 1 for 9. And Tree is 9 off his over. There was that bottom edge 4. Wasn't a bad over from Tree. It was a big wicket in it and the handle ball. And Austria 46 for 3 off 6 overs. It's the end of the power play. And it will be Tree to continue. So I don't know. He's pushed players back as the skipper, especially on the leg side. In fact, he's brought Sabah Davisi back into the circle. Still a very attacking field on the offside. On the leg side, it's quite defensive. There's a man on about the 45 behind square, and 2 men on the boundary straight. Comes Tree, forces the batsman back. Just be a single.
Quick shout to Luke Belgium in the chat. Just keep an eye on things for us. Luke, thank you very much for helping us out there in the chat. You and Keanu doing a smashing job for Czech Cricket. Thoroughly appreciated by everybody sitting around me right now. A lot of people nodding heads and thumbs up. Thank you very much for your help.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Luke, and thanks, Keanu. Liam Day also has been
Liam Day as well.
This one's down the leg side. They'll get 2 pretty comfortably.
Yeah, comfortable in the end.
Well run. The Austrians are getting right behind their team, and they need a lot of encouragement. Tree, he needs to keep that just about on the line off stump, I think. Can't afford to get to leg side. That's about the right line there.
Yeah, Chima is a pretty big unit himself. He hit a couple of boundaries in yesterday's matches, and he looked pretty good when he can middle them. So Tree needs to be careful here not to stray onto the legs.
Oh, that's taken off.
Wow.
Keeper takes it, but a lot of lift there from Tree. Bit of a quicker one. I think he's an unusual bowler. He sort of bowls spin, he sort of bowls medium pace. Bit of a hybrid. This one's hit down the ground. They'll look for 2. I don't think they'll get there, and they won't. It's gone back towards the keeper's end.
Good work from Tomar to charge in from the deep there. Came off the boundary line to field that, keep it to 1. We saw yesterday similar fielding positions, not able to keep it to 1, so well done from the fielder Tomar out there.
Here comes Tree again. And it's been left outside off stump. It's called a wide.
Yeah, push that a bit too wide.
Big bowl. batsman at the striker's end at the moment. It's been prodded down, and a bit of confusion. This could be a wicket, and it is. Chima's out. Another run out. Very good work there, and that was Sazi Buyan.
The Czechs are up and about now. Look at that.
That's a fantastic effort. Second run out of the innings, and they're all in a bit of a mess here. Austria, 4 wickets down now. Chima gone.
Yeah, it's safe to say that Austria are in all sorts of bother now. 4 down. Oh boy.
It was good pressure, and he did keep the field in, did Arun Ashika, and I think he'll continue to do that. With the Austrians really not hitting out at all with these against these spinners. Keep the field in, keep the pressure on, and that's what it brings. It brings a bit of panic. It was good fielding there. It was Sazi Buyan who's come back into the side after missing out the last game. Just a nice throw into the bowler who took the stumps.
Shake of the head from Chima as he came across the back into his dugout there. Probably not happy with the lack of talk or the lack of conversation with Akib out there in the centre. Quite disappointed.
Look, Austria are a very good side, but they've got their big guns out.
They do.
And including a couple who are not playing in this game due to various reasons. Mark Simpson-Parker, you saw with that injury. Comes Naveed Ahmed with his final over. It's just played straight back to Naveed.
Yeah, I was having a chat with Mark Simpson-Parker during lunchtime, and he was showing me his wrists, and they have ballooned up from yesterday. It's looking very, very sore.
So it's been turned on the leg side. Chase ons for Tree. They should get 2 pretty easily.
Call for it, guys.
Dylan Stain, who comes in, slides in, and
goes underneath his counterpart. Oh, yeah. I don't think the Czechs want to have any sort of silly injuries to any of their players now.
Well, there's those 2 involved then, Tree and Dylan, and also the bowler Naveed, all from Brno Cricket Club, who were the T20 champions for the Czech Republic. They won the final down in Brno. They're very difficult to beat down in Brno. There's the Brno side. The pitch is a little bit different. They're used to their conditions. They're playing well here up in Vinor in Prague. Comes Naveed again. It's a big hoik. Stain will come around. It'll just be a single. They wouldn't want to take him on. They wouldn't want another run out. He's definitely going to get the ball over the stumps or thereabouts.
The thing I like about Dylan Stain in the outfield there, being the boundary rider, is he doesn't like to hang on to the ball for very long at all. He's very quick to get rid of that ball. Doesn't want it. Wants it back in the hands of the keeper.
He prides himself on his fielding, does Dylan. It's just been prodded down to that man at short mid-on. That's an interesting fielding position there. Devendra Singh. There is a long on and that short mid-on, just cutting off those singles. Keeping it really tight. Great bowling again from Naveed. And that's the end of his spell. What a fantastic spell. 1 for 12.
Brilliant
for
spell.
Naveed Ahmed.
Wow.
And that's dried up the runs completely. After an expensive couple of overs from Madaranga, Naveed Ahmed completely dried up the runs and took a big wicket as well.
Yeah, Naveed Ahmed, he's put his hand up for a little bit more than just potentially the MVP bowler. He's put his hand up for an absolute game changer here, even tournament changer.
He's got to be in the running for bowler of the series.
Stunning display of spin bowling here in a T20I for the Czech Republic has Naveed Ahmed. Wonderful play.
And it will be Tripurari Kanyalal who'll continue with this awkward medium pace off spin hybrid.
There's a lot of descriptive words for him, isn't there?
All arms and legs. It's a good ball right up the block hole. Just pushed out. It'll be Devendra Singh will attack it. And
good work, Divi. Oh, there's the cries from the fielders out there.
So yeah, it's well backed up.
Yeah, very well backed up. Yeah, the Czech team there. They've got Austria on the ropes. They're up and about the field. There's a lot of chat, a lot of positive comments being yelled out across the ground from one side to the other.
Well, they're well on top at the moment.
They are very well and truly on top.
Comes in again. Just punched out towards Stain. I'll just get the single.
Yeah, Austria got a bit of work in front of them now. It's we're well into the I think it's the 9th over we're into. Score on the board is definitely well below par for them, and they're going to want to be keeping their wickets so they can keep pushing on to build a respective score that the Czechs are going to have to chase.
Well, as long as they get some runs on the board, they've got a very good bowling attack to the Austrians, and they'll still back themselves to bowl the Czechs out or to keep the runs down. It's a nice take there from Mushan.
Yeah, you have to say the Austrian bowling attack is very potent, led by Akib Iqbal.
Well, they were handled pretty well by the openers yesterday, Sabundavisi and also Dylan Stain. And the other thing is that they're very good spin bowler. Shahil Momin is not playing, so it'll be medium pace or fast seamers, one after another. Don't know if they've got any other spin options really, apart from maybe Akbarjan. Oh, it's a good ball there from Kanyalal. Dylan Stain, he's a live wire in the field.
Does he get is his name derived from the fact that he's always sliding on the ground and he's got stains on his gear?
I'd say so.
It must be, right?
I tell you what. I don't know how many catches he's taken this in this series. I don't know how many run-outs he's affected. But he'd happily, or is that just smack?
Did he take that one in the mush?
Face, I think. Sudesh won't hurt him. It just bounced off the big man. But no, Dylan Stain as a boundary rider, he's cut off so many runs, and partly because he attacks the ball and he's also got a fantastic arm.
Yep.
So, Arun coming on as expected. So I think
he's put his hand up.
Oh, he's definitely put his hand up, and not necessarily because of catches, but more the fact that he's cut off so many runs because they don't want to run in his arm. He, as you said, Phil, he picks up the ball and throws it in so quickly and flat that he's just dangerous, and he's by himself out there.
It's his work rate, isn't it? And yeah, you're right. If you could look out and see from our position, he is the lone man on the boundary on that side of the ground, and there's nobody within cooee of him.
I'm not sure whether they're having a chat to Naveed. No, maybe they're just congratulating him on his wonderful spell.
Are the umpires allowed to do that?
I don't know. Well, they can. Of course, they can have a bit of a chat.
Maybe they're organising the restaurant for tonight.
Don't know what the story is.
Does he want to go off for a spell? Is that where he's going?
I'm not sure what's going on.
Yes.
He's coming off.
Yeah, he's signalling to the bench. Yep. Smith Patel's coming on.
Maybe he's split the webbing or something. He's got a bit of blood. We'll have to see what's going on.
Okay.
His left hand actually. And,
yeah.
Not sure why. Smith Patel on the field. He's a good fielder. As is Naveed Ahmed. Let's find out what's going on. I think it's his left hand.
Does he need a bit of medic?
Marek medic, I think, is needed. If you can go up to the Czech tent to have a look at what's happened with Naveed Ahmed. He's holding his left hand. I think it might be. If it's bleeding a bit, then I have to stop that.
He's just gone into the dugout. He's just out of shot. I can't quite see him. Marek the medic is heading over.
So back to the game. It will be the skipper Aaron Ashokan to continue with taking a bit of pace off the ball. Want to get a few wickets here with Kanya Lal also with an over left. This one's just hit over Ashokan, and it'll be picked up there by Tomar, who rifle the ball back in. Good fielding, attacking the ball there. And
he's waving his way. Naveed just come over to get some treatment, but he's not looking like he's in too much discomfort.
He's getting a bit of ice on it.
Bit of ice. Bit of hair cream. He'll be fine.
Shaken again, and that's big shout for LBW.
That's the question. The answer is no.
Not interested is the umpire. Good shout though, and they don't like the spin bowling of the Czechs at the moment. The Austrians, and this is in the air. He's copped it in the face. Has Samira. In fact, it's not. It's getting him in the side of the head. And it's
is that Boyan?
It's Tree.
It's Tree.
He's okay.
That'll rattle his cage a little bit.
And he saw the Austrians yesterday. Had a a drill with a helmet and a tennis ball.
That's right.
I think he's tried to replicate that.
Sans helmet. He has, hasn't he?
And that's hit out towards the boundary, but there's a man out there. I think it's Devendra Singh.
Yeah, he's going to get around and cut that off. Oh, bit of a fumble.
Yeah, tree was.
Won't pay for it.
Could have been a catch. The catch was on. I think he's okay.
Oh.
He's holding his head a bit. He did.
I think
go for the flying header.
Yeah, I think he's copped it right in the forehead.
Yeah, but I think you're right. Probably
Okay.
Used his hands. He might have been a bit more successful.
Don't be surprised if his bowling style's now changed. That hit might have rearranged some of the hardware upstairs. He might run in as a paceman now.
Could do it. Well, it's a bit of a hybrid. Oh, it's nicely played back. Bowler, well bowled.
Heard of stories, Danny. People have been hitting their head and suddenly they can play the piano. That happened to me. I can't play it very well, but
you think he's going to break out in song? Do you?
Well, you know, we've all got a song inside of us. Mine's Magic Spray.
This must have been hit towards the boundary. They have to hurry.
Good fielding out there.
So,
yeah, stop the boundary out there. Good fielding.
3 runs in the end, and after 10 overs, Austria 65 for 4. Pretty good going from the Czechs. But
only 22 runs off the last 5 overs, Danny. Tells the tale.
It does tell the tale.
Yeah. The spinners for Czech have really dried everything up. If you look at the economy rates, it tells the story by itself. And Arun Ashokhan bringing himself on, absolutely right move, I would say. And he's going to be thinking in his head about marshalling his slow bowlers, his spinners, because the Austrians don't really seem to have the same answer they have against the medium pacers and the pace bowlers.
Well, they'll have some seamers coming on at this end. This is Tree's last over. It's played and missed.
He's recovered from that knock on the head at least.
Yeah, he's a tough lad, Tree.
Yeah, he's made tough stuff. His bowling style's changed a little bit though. There we go. Ooh, a bit of fancy footwork, although not as fancy as would have liked.
Oh, let's hit the stumps. There was a bit of hesitation between the batsmen, but he was back. Umar Tariq, 6 off 10. Like a big bowl, 13 off 19. Little partnership mounting, 15 off 20. They need this sort of just to get a few runs on the board, and they can try to hoik some runs off the seamers of the Czech Republic after the spin of Tree finishes. As the wind's picked up again. This has been punched out through the covers. Sabor Davisi is there and picks up the ball, throws it in quickly. Be comfortable too there.
Ooh, and that wind has also moved around back to its coming straight at us. Danny as well. It was coming over our shoulder earlier, nice and gently. Now it's absolutely smacking us in the face.
It's been pushed out. A big pick up and throw, and that's a good appeal. Nice bit of fielding there. That was
Sudesh.
Sudesh picked up one hand, threw the stumps down, but the batsman was home.
Batsman equal to the task. Yeah, very good running. But you're right though, Danny. Iqbal has to. He needs to go. One would say he has to go, but he needs to elevate the run rate. He needs to be having that in mind with his batting partner.
I think to me it's building an innings. They've still got 10 overs to go. I don't need to panic. The run rate's not too bad. It's been hit towards staying out on the boundary. So, to be fair, I think this is a partnership that they needed. The Austrians. They don't need to do anything silly. They don't need to lose wickets. And there's only 1 over left of Tree. In fact, 1 ball left of Tree. He's bowled pretty well. He's going for about 6 and over. It's just been pushed back just into the covers. No run. So good spell there from Jabari Kanyalal. 23 off it, gone wicketless, but just under 6 and over.
Very economical, isn't he? Yes.
That's dried up the runs. The spin bowlers will be Ashokhan to continue from the Chateau end. Ashokhan has led his team very well in this tournament. Interesting to see who they they put on from the bottom end. I would suspect that it would be Sudesh Wikramasekara to come on.
We haven't seen him bowl yet, have we, in this innings?
Haven't seen him bowl. He's got quite a few options. Riddick Tomar, Sajid Bhuyan as well, who took a bit of pasting a while ago for against the Austrians last game they played. Comes Shokin. It's been cut away and just dabbed down there. They'll look for two. They should get it pretty comfortably. Trees after it, but it's Vinor Singh who'll come in from the boundary and pick that up.
I think Bhuyan's a good shout. He had a good match against Luxembourg, didn't he?
Last game?
No, the game before.
The game before. Yeah, last game I was about to say.
Yeah, no. That game against Luxembourg, we're on the there we go again, on the Friday. Thanks, Venky. He had a good game, 3 wickets and a run out.
And this is in the air, plays under it. It's Davisi, it's swirling, and he puts it down.
Oh, yeah. The wind was taken away from him.
It's tough conditions for high catches. Should have taken it. He's upset with himself.
You could clearly see he'd almost set himself, and then he had to keep taking more steps as the wind took it out of his hand. And in the end, he just wasn't set.
Well, we've seen that with quite a few good fielders as well.
Yeah.
Saw Tim Barker put down a couple on the first day just because of the swirling wind. Also, Smith Patel, very good fielder. Davisi as well. It's not easy out there when the high ball comes.
Yeah, those wind gusts on the ground level are quite ferocious at times. You can imagine just 30, 40 metres above the ground, they're probably even worse.
I need to get Dan Casey to confirm that. Dan Zilla, the tall man. See if it is different at high altitude.
Dan Zilla, the man with his head in the clouds. And I don't mean that figuratively either.
Kyrgios took the first set.
Well, there you go. There's an update from Wimbledon.
Thanks, Keanu.
I hope they make him put it back.
He's a character, Kyrgios. Character, the right word, Phil?
I'm not sure where you went with that. I hesitated, but yeah, he is a character. He is, and
he's got his own opinions. He's very strong opinions.
He's polarised the tennis fans around the world. I reckon. He's a love or hate character, but you can't deny he's a man with talent.
Oh, he's got good talent. He's a good player, but yeah, questionable temperament, I guess.
Yeah, I saw an interview with him where he was so non-responsive, and in the end he just said, "I know, any publicity is good publicity, right?" So the interview. Yeah, we was wearing his Jordans at Wimbledon, and they were saying, "But you're not supposed to do that. They're against the rules." Oh, any publicity? Yeah, rules are there to be broken, he said. And I thought, there you go. That crystallises Nick right there. Yeah, he is a character for sure. So he's taken the first set. We'll hope they make him put it back.
It will be Sajid Bhuyan, by the way, to take at the bowling. He keeps things nice and
there
tight
we go.
normally, Bhuyan.
Now this will be an interesting test because he did get taken to task by the Austrian batsman, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
So he needs to. He'll be looking for a bit of payback here. Obviously, he's not going to be bowling to the man who did take him apart, so he'll feel a bit more confident, I reckon.
Absolutely. And this is in the air. Smith Patel coming around, has made good ground, and he's taken a lovely catch, Smith Patel. That's an absolute beauty.
Snatched it from Riddick Tomar as well, who hoists him high.
Wow.
Oh, that was a fantastic run. Made the ground. It was his. He wanted it all the way. Riddick was coming in from his opposite side, and at the last minute he pulled out because Smith had it. Oh, big celebrations.
The difference between that catch and a few we've seen go down is that he ran directly at the ball. He ran hard at it. And then when he got there, just put out the mitts and held onto it. Fantastic catch there for Smith Patel.
He wanted it. And that's one thing my cricket coach back in high school used to tell me, Phil, you got to want that ball. You got to want it to come to you. And he did, and he made the effort, made a big stride. And he's going to feel good about some of his fielding throughout the tournament. But straight into the gloves, his big hands, and he's very happy.
His big hands?
Well, I call him his hands, his gloves.
Giving him a little round of applause from the commentary box. It's just in front of us.
Yeah, very happy,
Smith.
man.
Very good lad, Smith. Works very hard on his cricket as well. And that's wicket first up for Bhuyan. That's 5 wickets down, 74 runs for Austria. It's been dabbed down to third man. Should just be a single. It's Mataranga down there.
So the Austrian dugout is probably re-establishing their expectations of a competitive score now. Where are we at? We're into the 13th over, 75 for 5. What do you think, Danny? They'll be hoping for around the sort of 130, 140 mark.
Look,
people to kick on and try to reach that.
I think they're going to get there. I mean,
it's a stretch, isn't it?
It is a stretch, and the reason is that most of their
well left
top batsmen are in the sheds, and there's only 8 overs left. I think if they get to 120, I think they'll have a good score to bowl at. Still probably not enough runs, but it would be something actually to bowl at. Czechs obviously. Well, this could be another one. This is in the air, and it's going to fall just behind Ushan. What's going on?
There's an interesting state of play there. Ushan, I don't think he was ever going to get there, but he was so dramatic. Is he okay though?
I think Ushan might be injured.
Oh,
actually.
He's twisted himself in all sorts of directions trying to get to that ball. I hope he hasn't done an ankle or something.
Marek, the medic, has come out with the magic spray. I hope he's okay. He has suffered from injuries, has Ushan. It looks like it might be his knee or his ankle.
Yeah, I think he twisted himself around trying to find where the ball was in the air.
I feel luckily that the backup keeper for the Czech Republic is out in the field as well, Divi Singh, who's very good.
That could be a blessing in disguise.
He's up on his feet, is Ushan. It might be his ankle, I think. But he ran back, did a bit of a Frankenstein trying to run back to get that ball, and it fell just behind him. Couldn't quite get there. Then as the ball was thrown back in, hit the edge of the pitch, bounced over the fielder backing up, and the batsman also fell over, trying to slide in. A bit of a weird one, but he's back on his feet. Is Ushan. Looks okay.
Can I say that was a quick call from Richard Eames, the square leg umpire, to get over to that situation and clear the area pretty quickly.
This one's been hit hard under the
it's going
leg
to go all
side.
the way.
That's 4 runs.
Shot for 4. They're not done yet. Gas left in the tank. Yeah, square leg umpire Richard Eames. He went over after a few seconds, and I could see him gesturing, move away, and then he shooed away the people who came running on, including our medic Marek, who probably because he wasn't summoned, maybe. But Ushan, he's up and about. I can't tell if he's looking a bit proper. He's not moving at the moment. He's just standing there. But hopefully he's okay. Hopefully there's nothing of concern there for him.
Seems all right.
Maybe just went down awkwardly trying to take the catch.
So here comes Bulyan. It's been a pretty good over so far from Bulyan, just that boundary, but an important wicket as well. This one's in the air. It's Smith Patel again, and he's dropped that one. Misjudged it a bit, dropped in front of him. I'll be disappointed. It did come flat, and he hesitated a bit.
Yeah.
So Smith Patel, a little bit tough. Didn't know whether it was going to bounce in front of him or not. And didn't make the commitment that time. It's a bit of a life there for Iqbal.
Definitely a life for Iqbal there. After what we saw Smith do earlier, where he put in the hard yards to take that catch and then just pulled short and fumbled it right in front of his fingertips. That's a shame.
They have to try to find the run somewhere. Austria, they have to take risks. If they can hold their catches, which they haven't been doing really, the Czechs have been a few that have gone down, and they'll restrict Austria. But they're riding the luck a bit, the Austrians. 82 for 5, 7 overs to come. Ashokan to continue. It's just been dabbed down to that man at short cover.
If Ashokan and Bulyan can rip out these 2 wickets, then we're right into the tail. That would be perfect for Sadesh to come along and hopefully rip out the tail.
Well, I mean, I think he's probably favourite to take over from Ashokan. He's got another over after this as Ashokan. I'm sure he'll bowl it.
I reckon he will too.
Nicely dabbed down, quick single.
But Austria need to keep their heads here. They need to keep their wickets, and they need to be constantly ticking that scoreboard over to get something competitive on for the Czechs to chase.
Yeah, look, every run's vital for the Austrians at this stage.
Oh yeah.
5 wickets down, 83 on the board. Still a few overs to pump up this score, but you don't see them scoring at 10 and over. If they can score at 6 or 7 and over, they'll get a decent score up on the board. And hit down the ground. And
Shots like that.
Just as I said, they're not going to get 10 and over. He smashed that into the grain field and used his feet beautifully there, the batsman.
That's a lovely shot. Ashok Khan's been taken for a maximum right over his head. A little bit of his own treatment given there.
It's a very Aaron Ashokan shot, that one. Looking for the ball there. The umpire's gone to help. No, it's not. It's one of the helpers. And they've found the ball.
Hopefully it's the same one that went in.
Hopefully.
We've had a few tournaments and a few matches up here in recent weeks, and I'm sure we've lost a few in there that never came back. Yeah, it's like the proverbial Bermuda Triangle in there.
Those leather potatoes in the barley field.
If they look hard enough, they're going to find Amelia Earhart. That's going to test the chat to see whether they know who I'm talking about. Maybe even the Limburg baby.
Jimmy Hoffa.
Jimmy Hoffa is found in a grain field in the Czech Republic.
Oh,
awesome.
Wasn't he supposed to be buried under like the 30 yard?
Oh yeah, I've heard that.
Like Chicago.
It was a famous stadium, wasn't it?
Like
Yeah.
Something like that. There's a bump. There's a mysterious bump there.
That's right.
Apparently. It's just been dabbed down, and a chance for a run out, and that is going to be very close. Not out, says the umpire.
The umpire says no.
And it will be a no ball as well from Ashokan. Not quite sure what that was for. In fact, it's not. He's just handing him back his cap.
I thought it was no ball as well. I was actually looking at the score to see if he was going to acknowledge it. I thought umpire Ames was keeping his arm out, thinking acknowledge my no ball.
I tell you what, though, here's another worry for Austria.
Oh, it's another injury, is it? He's not moving well.
It might be a hamstring or a knee. I think it might be a hamstring. Yeah, and
who is that?
It's Sahil Zadran, and they wouldn't want to lose him. He's one of their best bowlers. Brought out the magic spray. Marek the medic is out there with the magic spray. Does wonders. And I think it might be his knee. It might have just jarred his knee when he was sliding. I think he'll be okay. You wouldn't want to lose him.
No, they would not.
They've already lost Simpson Parker to injury. And of course, Charlotte Moorman has been very good with the bat and the ball, especially the ball in this tournament. Well, he's not playing either. Seems okay, the batsman. It'll be Buyan to continue.
Yeah.
Ball into Akib Iqbal.
Dot ball there.
It's going to be called a wide. It's a bit loose there from Buyan. Had a pretty good first over. Took a wicket first ball. Good catch by Smith Patel. Put another one down on the next over. Smith. This one could be a chance for a run out. If he hits, it might go for overthrows. And it will go for overthrows. So that's a good attempt from the bowler.
Oh, they're testing out Zadran's knee with those quick singles, aren't they?
Let's hope he's okay. Sahil Zadran, very quick bowler, been impressive. Expensive in the last game though against Luxembourg. This is going to be called another wide, and Buyan, he's just not quite getting it right. He's normally very tight, this Buyan, very economical bowler, but just not getting it where he wants to at the moment. Comes in again. This is in the air. Who's under this one? It's Devendra Singh, and he's made a mess of it. Might have copped it in the face as well. So
straight through the hands.
Definitely got to be a bit of high catching practice for the Czechs before the qualifiers, because there's been a few go down. To be fair, Devendra Singh is a keeper. Would have caught it with gloves probably. This one's just been punched out into the offside. Another chance for a run out if they go. Good work by the bowler, just limited to one. You've seen quite a few high catches go down. It is pretty tough conditions though. There's wind swirling from different directions, and He was always coming in, never really got set. Dick Tomar was there as well.
Yeah, that wind is definitely tricky, Danny, no doubt about it.
Comes Buyan again. And this is called a wide again.
Push wide.
Been too many of those for me from Buyan.
Yep, he stands here in the teacup style stance and has a bit of a think about where he should put the next one. Definitely should get it in that channel. 4th, 5th stump channel. Surely that's what he's thinking. Buyan need to try again.
That's a better ball.
Much better.
And squeezed out for a single there. Austria now approaching the 100 mark. They should reach 120 pretty comfortably, I'd say. That's 98 for 5. 1 ball left. And it's over by Buyan. Unless he bowls a wide. And I would, yeah, I think he mentioning trying to bowl a wide Yorker. I don't think he needs that. They're hitting in the air, they're not hitting the boundary. And maybe just line them up for a catch and while they're hitting the boundary then.
Oh, that's been hit sweetly.
That's been absolutely monstered onto the the car park. And that's a lovely shot.
That sounded
too full on
absolutely
left
fantastic.
side, and I think he's going to get dragged here, Buyan. Going to be the big man, Sudesh, coming on from this end. Buyan not happy with himself. Skipper, I think, is even less happy with Buyan. So, expensive over. Gone for 23 off 2, has Buyan. Shokin has got 1 over left. He'll bowl it, and I think he'll put Sudesh Wickramasinghe on from this bottom end. Then again, though, I think Sudesh did prefer that top end, the Chateau end, when he was bowling earlier. So he might look for another option. Maybe Riddhi Tomar from this end. He's got a couple of options. Smith Patel on the team as well. He can keep things nice and tight.
So that shot brings up the 100, 105 for 5 in the end of the 15th over. 5 overs to come for Austria to build a competitive total.
It's been a pretty good partnership, these two. It's been 32 off 18. Oh, it's wise to get back there. Yeah, 32 off 18 this partnership. It's been exactly what they've needed. A couple of stabilising partnerships for the Austrians.
Yep.
After a couple of shock wickets early on. Here comes Shokin. Get down to very acrobatic Samira Madaranga.
Yeah, I think if Austria can get beyond 140, anything beyond 140 for me will be a bit of a bonus.
Absolutely.
But I think 140 is definitely on the cards.
Well, they need wickets now, the Czechs. They need to break this partnership.
Oh, they do.
And this one's just tucked around the corner. Nice shot. And they should get 2 comfortably. And they will.
Yeah, good quick running there between the wickets between these two. That is a very healthy partnership they're putting on. And they're dragging Austria well and truly back into this game.
Interesting that Ashokan's still bowling around the wicket to these two. So, he's a talented cricketer is Ashokan. He's bowled pretty well, just under about 6.5 and over he's gone for. Which is pretty good going. But it's the medium paces have taken a bit of stick. And I'm sure that it's another medium pacer coming up from the other end, and this one's an edge. Chases on for Tree. He should get there, I think.
It's going to be close.
And well done there by Tree. Drags
work,
it in.
Tree.
Good fielding. They come back for 3. Nice chase, but a bit of a dodgy edge.
Yeah, a bit lucky to get away with that edge, but 3 runs coming out. Great work from Tree on the boundary just here to the right of us.
He's been good this tournament, has Tree. Tried very hard, bowled well too.
Good inclusion.
This one's gone past the point fielder. There's a man out there. I don't think they'll want to take him on. They will take him on. Confusion, and there's a run out at the other end. Shokin will take the stumps, and that is the end of Sahel Zadran. That's the 3rd run out of the innings.
Oh, they don't look happy either, do they, the batsmen?
Yeah, it was a really well attacked. That was Devendra Singh, I think, out there attacked the ball, and that caused a bit of uncertainty with the batsman. Nice return into the keeper, but he was stranded there. Was Sahil Zadran in the middle of the pitch. That's another wicket down. It's Abdullah Abkajan, the spinner, come in and they're well into the tail now, the Czechs.
But yeah, third run out in the Austrian innings. I guess there's no second guesses for what the conversation will be after this match from the coaches.
Yeah, well look, it's been on the back of pretty good fielding, I think, for the most part.
It has. So
they've they keep the pressure on the Czechs. There's quite a few good fielders. Very few passengers in this Czech team with the fielding. So a couple of drop catches, but probably the conditions not helping that. Shokin, it's been a good spell. That's is it the end of the over? I'm not sure if the umpires have noticed. Might be.
Doesn't. Oh yeah, we've. Did we have it as end of the over?
Well, I'm not sure, but it is the end of the over now. And it was a dot ball.
7 ball over? Officially 7 ball over.
So let's see who the
It's a correction.
let's see who the skipper turns to. I'm sure he'll turn to Sudesh.
I think it's time for Sudesh. Yes.
Ball. It's a good move, and he'll be right at the stumps. Will be little Sudesh, just short of a length or right at the stumps. Very experienced. I'll try to get some runs out of this. And Abkajan, left-hander. It's going to cause a few issues for the Czechs with the field. Sudesh, he'll want to wrap this tail up. 4 wickets to go. They want to keep the runs down as well.
Yeah, that was a very dangerous partnership we just saw, though, wasn't it, Danny? And yes, that was a timely removal for the Czech team. So they're going to feel good about that. But yeah, Sudesh coming on now, and it'll be interesting to see how he can get into this tail and try to stem the flow of runs, because the runs are starting to come a little bit easier in the last couple of overs. The Austrian middle back order was starting to hit out a little bit, starting to pierce the field a bit.
Well, we're just saying they needed to break the partnership, and they have. But Aki Iqbal's still there, doing his part, 33 off 37. Here comes Sudesh, following the left-hander. He just pokes it down the ground. And Smith Pateling, a shot at the stumps, would have been gone.
Ooh, we had a good look at that.
Well, he's attacking the field. And I don't know why the batsman kind of stopped just before he got to the crease.
It's like he's giving way to the ball coming past him. If it had collected the stumps, he would have felt a little bit silly, I think.
Well, good feeling there by Smith Patel.
That was
right
great,
onto that.
great
That's
work.
that's what happens. That's what you need. You need to improve your fielding as a cricket side. So put so much pressure on the batting team. And this is hit in the air.
Whoa,
it's a long way, and that's 6. Well,
big 6 too.
now Sudesh getting a bit of his own medicine. That's a nice shot there.
I know you don't get more for a bigger 6, Danny, but that was worth a little bit more than 6. That's gone quite a ways out into the other field.
I've seen a few 12s hit by Sudesh as well.
We have today. Yes.
That was a nice shot. Likes the ball coming on to Iqbal.
Let's see what sort of response Sudesh has got for that. I think there's something in at the body.
It's right at the stumps, just missing them actually.
Yeah, well bowled.
Just
Pace.
block hole.
Beaten for pace, pure pace.
That's good bowling, because it's difficult to get under the full balls like that. Low full toss or a Yorker length delivery. Very hard to get under the ball. And there's plenty of cover on the boundary for the Czechs. Comes in again and dug that one out. And this one's fielded by Tree there at square leg. He's done well to stop that. Gone either side of him, it would have been 4. Brings the left-hander back on strike. Akbajan. You do well to give the strike to Iqbal, who's on 40 from 40 balls at the moment. 2 6s. long as the wickets keep on tumbling from the other end, they won't mind if it bowls there. We got the Czechs. This one's a big swing and a miss. Call it wide. Outside off stump. That's what the right-handed, left-handed combination does. Just throws the bowler's line out. 121 for 6. So they've got a target to bowl to, the Austrians. They have to bowl well though.
Well, now they've hit that 120 mark, which to me is a bit of a milestone. It's a bit of a target. So then beyond that now, try to kick on to 140.
It's come off the back of pretty good bowling. Dylan Steyn picks up the ball, gets a bit of a bounce, and a chance for a run out, and there will be run out. Well, that is
how many times do you have to say it? Why would you chance yourself on Dylan Steyn's arm, Danny?
Yeah, he did get a bobble, and
he had the bobble.
But that was a run on a misfield, and that's a fourth run out for the Austrians. They're shooting himself in the foot a little bit.
I wonder if Dylan Steyn had a bobble there as a bit of a tease for the batsman.
You've got to.
Of course it wasn't, but
the umpires have to look at him as the fielder of the series, wouldn't they?
It's his work rate. Absolutely, his work rate's been unbelievable. That way that he gets rid of the ball quick, smart. He doesn't want to sit on it. He's not there to lay an egg. Get rid of the ball. Get it into the keeper. Someone who can make a dismissal. And he's always trying. He's throwing himself at the ball any chance he can get to stop those extra runs. Wonderful work in the outfield by Dylan Steyn.
Yeah, he's been great, and he's saved so many runs out there.
Oh, fourth run out though for the Austrian team. Just pressure from this Czech fielding lot, and pressure from the bowling.
And your man is Javid Sadran. And, he'll fancy having a bowl at Sadran, Will Sudesh. He got a first bowler yesterday, did Sadran. With the big man, Sudesh, bowling to the right-handed Sadran. A big swing and a miss. You feel if it's anywhere near the stumps, it's going to be a wicket. That was a huge swing.
It was a big swipe, wasn't it? I felt the wind move here, and it went in the wrong direction to the current wind, so I knew it was from him. Absolutely put the kitchen sink behind that one.
It's interesting. They're bringing Madaranga back on. It's not a bad move. Yeah, Sasib's been expensive, and Samir Madaranga, he's been expensive as well. It's going to be 13.5 and over, but he's not bowling to Mirza or Shigawal. So
3 overs to go, Danny. 122 on the board. 3 wickets in hand.
Look, they could get it up to 140. That would be very defendable.
140 would be a good score, I reckon. I think they should be happy considering how things are gone.
Well, they've got to get Iqbal on strike. He's on 40. Joanne Zadran might eke a couple of runs, but on evidence, he's more likely to get bowled. Comes Samira, and that's a bit of a charge there from the bowler. Good start. That's what he needs to do. He needs to bowl a good length outside off stump. Just avoid the hitting zones of the batsman. Can't be too full, otherwise Iqbal is very capable of launching him into the field. The grain field, that is. Comes Madaranga again. Now he's got him, bowled him. Well, that was the end of a good innings, but that was a very good piece of bowling there from Madaranga. Put back at the right time. That's a big wicket again for the Czechs. 8 down now, Austria. We talk about 140. Now, a couple more wickets, and the Czechs will be not quite celebrating early, but
I tell you what though, Danny, Austria would not want to leave any balls left on the table for this innings. That would be a huge, huge win for Czech Republic.
Well,
just in that respect of leaving, exactly. You wouldn't want to get bowled out.
We're not halfway there yet, Phil.
Not talking about a win of the match. I'm talking about winning that little battle of leaving some balls on the table. To get them bowled out, they'd feel so good about themselves, and Austria would feel pretty bad.
Well, they've bowled well, the Czechs, but also there's been just 4 run-outs and a handled ball in this innings. So the bowlers have only really got 3 of the wickets so far.
There's no reason they won't pick up the other 2. And like I said, if they did that, I think Austria feel that they've really missed something out there. They really want to keep their wickets and soldier on as best they can.
So Mataranga. It's been a good second spell so far. 2 balls, 1 dot, and a wicket in his spell. And it brings out Ipashar Dida. Here comes Mataranga. That's right at the stumps and just poked into the covers for a single. They'll look for 2. Don't think they should go for it.
And they don't. Yeah, still 15 balls left in their innings, so a run a ball gets them into high 130s, which is still a competitive total.
Well, 123 is a competitive total. They're a very good side, Austria.
Ooh, 123 against this Czech batting lineup.
Well, you never know. Put a bit of pressure on. Remember, Austria got a very good battling lineup as well, but they were put under a bit of pressure, and they folded the top order.
Folded faster than Grandma on wash day. Yeah, interesting little part of the game here now. Getting to the back end of Austria's innings.
Oh, that's a good ball. There'll be no run. Right under the block hole.
Notice the batsman's out there without a lid.
Mataranga's come back very well in this over. Only a couple of runs from it. Vital wicket too. It's a good ploy by the skipper of the Czech Republic. Bring it back on. His opening bowler. This one's been heaved onto the leg side. Maybe staying.
They're going
pick
for
up the
2.
ball. They'll get 2 pretty
They will
comfortably.
get 2. Yeah, Dylan had a fair bit of work to get around there to his right and get the ball back in. Always going to be 2.
And a pretty good over there for Mataranga. He's brought it back a bit. And a vital wicket of Akib Iqbal was looking pretty good, looking to get a 50. And broken the partnership, and they've got 2 new batsmen out there in Jawid Zadran and also Bashar Dida. And who will be the big man? Sudesh Roy Diaz, Vikramasekara, the beast, to continue. He's gone for a bit of stick. He's going 10 and over. But Iqbal is back in the sheds, so he'll look to try to wrap up this innings. I think he'll be right at the sticks, will Sudesh, and especially to Jawid Zadran, who's had a couple of wild swings already.
Yeah, Sudesh will fancy himself to pick up a scalp here, I reckon. If not 2.
We'll have to see. Got Umar Tariq to come in next, I think. This one's going to be called a wide.
Maybe not like that though.
Needs to be at the stumps. Been too many wides in this Czech innings as well. Just help the Austrians get a few more runs from Boyan and Mataranga.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see where the extras end up. In the corresponding match yesterday, Austria gave Czech Republic 25 extra runs.
Oh, dug that one out. Just be a single. Just squeezed back to that fine leg, short fine leg area. Just on a 45. Another dodgy inside edge. Haven't seen any played back onto the stumps in this tournament. Haven't seen a caught behind yet either, which is very unusual. This one's hit back past the bowler. Should just be a single. The tank has attacked it, picked it up, and hasn't picked it up. Well, that was a little appeal. Not out. As this piece destroys the stumps and leaves it to the umpire. It's a good piece of work there by Tomar to come in very quickly. Attacked it, fumbled a bit, but was in quick enough just to limit it to a single.
Belgium here suggesting that Austria in danger of not batting out their overs, which is really a cardinal sin on a good wicket in a T20. Couldn't agree more with that.
We'll get 2 here, I think. And a bit of a slip there from Devendra Singh. Well backed up there. So shaken.
And I loved Sunil, the umpires, just lifting the leg with consummate professionalism and let the ball go below him. Nicely done. And yeah, well backed up by Asher Khan.
It's another 2 valuable runs there for Austria. Any run they can get. 131 for 8 at the moment. Sudesh comes in again, and this one's right at the stumps. Dodgy inside edge again. Chases on. I think it'll reach the boundary.
Reckon it will.
And it does. Well,
valuable.
Riding their luck a bit, the Austrians. That's a second inside edge for runs in this over.
Valuable runs there, Danny.
Very
Absolutely.
valuable runs. They should get up to that 140 mark. Venky next door has just said
He says
150.
he's calling 150.
I don't know, maybe 15 to go for that 150, and it's psychologically it's a pretty good one for the Austrians,
That would be-
considering
that
what
would be
happened
good.
at the top order.
Considering the state they were in earlier. Yep.
Comes Sadesh again. And this one's been smashed towards the boundary. That'll be 4 runs. That was too short.
Woohoo, 150 on the cards.
Nice shot that. They like the ball coming onto the bat to the Austrians. And
Yeah.
if they had 5 spinners, I think they'd play them the Czechs.
Just brief shout out there, Danny. 15 extras in this inning so far, 14 wides.
Yeah, that's just too much, isn't it? Look,
It
take
is
those,
too-
take those wides out. And
Yep.
get down to 125-ish.
Yep. Plus the
That's,
fact that it's an extra ball.
and an extra ball as well.
Yeah. Not doing themselves any favours, that many wides.
Comes Sudesh again. And this is in the air. Pace coming around. It's Tree. I don't think he'll get there. And he won't. Runs all around it. Slips like Bambi on ice. Like he needs appropriate footwear. Does Tree. The trainer's not good enough for this level of cricket.
Yeah, he was all over the shop there, wasn't he? Wow, 1 over to go, 141 for 8 on the board.
It's been a good recovery from Austria.
Exceptionally good recovery. They've bulleted past 120. They're now going past 140, heading towards 150 as our production manager and stats guru Venky has predicted. The man with the plan sitting alongside Danny and myself.
I've got to thank Venky for his efforts with the his technology and bringing you this broadcast. He's acted. He and Shobit Bhatia put this together, as well as the camera dudes. We've done a really good job.
Yeah, specifically camera dude 2 I think has been exceptional today, Danny.
The camera dudes. One of them just sneaking up behind us.
There's camera dude 2. He stole something and he's walking away.
Here comes Madaranga. Again, and big swing and a miss. That's well bowled.
Nice tight start to the over here. Giving nothing away.
So it's Ratul and Mihir, the 2 cameramen, and also
They've done a bang up job, those 2 men.
they have. And a chance for another run out.
No, I think it just went around the stumps. I don't think it went through them. We're shown there with a chance to effect a run out.
And also Berend, who was. Is he here today? I haven't seen him. Yeah. He's again a very good job with the cameras, bringing this broadcast. It's a big swing and a miss.
Big step backwards as well.
It's
I think if he hadn't stepped back, he might have connected.
and they've been eking up these runs, Austria, and not sure if Jawid Sadran, he only knows one way. He's just going to swing hard. Got away with a couple last over.
See if he backs away again.
And it's good bowling from Madaranga. This has been a very, very good last over. 1 ball to come. Been very economical.
Just one bye from it, Danny.
Yeah, he took a pasting in his first spell, but brought it back very, very well. Has Madaranga. He took a vital wicket as well, that of Iqbal. Last ball. It's going to be hit in the air, and that'll be 4 runs.
He's got his boundary.
That's it. 146 for the Austrians. Very defendable total, and seemed pretty unlikely when their top order fell very cheaply. So
Yes.
I think they'll be pretty happy with their efforts, the Czechs, but they left a couple slip. And Austria, I think, as a recovery, even though it was a bit of sloppy running, they 146 for 8. Phil, what do you think?
Well, this is going to be a very testing run chase coming up in about 20 minutes' time. Austria, as you say, Danny, in all sorts of trouble throughout the first 10 overs of their innings. And at one point, we were thinking if they get to 120, they're going to be happy about that, and they have clawed their way to 146, which is probably going to be a score that the Czechs are going to look at and say we can get it. But you know what? I thought we were on for about 120, maybe 115 at one point. They had him on the ropes and they couldn't hit him with the knockout blow. Austria, to their credit, put together a couple of very good partnerships. Even if those partnerships are only sort of worth maybe 15, 20 runs, they put them on at the right time. You had Naveen Ahmed who went through the top order with some very economical and sharp bowling. Clever bowler, that man. Absolutely clever, that bowler. This score's not going to be easy. The Czechs have they've got the firepower to get that score, but against this Austrian bowling lineup, wow, very, very good run chase coming, and that's something you definitely want to see at the tail end of this tournament. It's going to be the winner to take all.
They are down a spin bowler with Shahil Momin not playing in this game, and so it'll be a lot of responsibility for Abdullah Akbajan. This will be the only spin bowler in the lineup, we think. But it will be right up for the opening pair of Ake Iqbal, who batted very well, solid 40, and also Sahal Zadran to get some wickets. But as we've seen all tournament, when the ball's coming onto the bat, it's been pretty easy for the batsmen. The pitch playing nicely, coming through nicely also, and some talent up the top of the order. Two left-handers in Dylan Stain and also Sabor Navizi. He hit 100 yesterday. So that was against the Austrians. He's liking their bowling. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Well, actually, let's look at the batting first. Batting card. So Mirza 18 off 13, and he missed out a bit. And Naveen also 3 off 3. Ramsar Shigawal handled the ball, obstructing the field. Official call for 10. Been outstanding this tournament. Chima 7. Ake Iqbal was the tail of that innings though. Very good innings of pretty much a runner ball 40. And 9 for Tariq. Sahel Zadran 19 and 18 at the end there for Jawid Zadran. Just good little contributions, good little partnerships, but 14 wides, I think just too many there for the Czech Republic. That's not very good from them. So, but the bowling, Madaranga went for a pasting in the first 2 overs, brought it back, took a good wicket out of Iqbal, and then needed that the Czechs. 1 for 35. Naveed Ahmed, look at those figures. 1 for 12, going for 3 and over in a T20 game. So pretty amazing. Sri Kanyalal, wicketless, but bowled pretty well. 23. Ashokan 26, again wicketless. Bhuyan taking a wicket, getting pretty expensive. That was Suresh, 12 and a half and over. So we'll be back soon, Phil. It's a good, well, it's effectively a final. The Czechs will have to win this in under 19 overs, and they've given themselves a good chance to get there. They'll need a good opening partnership, I feel.
Yes.
Some talent in the batting lineup, but the Austrians, they're a very good side. They're ranked much higher than the Czechs, about 12 places higher, so they'll be competitive in this with their bowling. The run chase. We'll come back in about 20 minutes, you say? 15, 20 minutes there, Phil?
Probably about 15 minutes. There's a 20-minute break between the innings. We'll come back a few minutes early, so we'll sign off for a few minutes, and we'll be back in 15, I reckon. And don't go too far. It's an exciting run chase coming up, as Danny said, and it's going to determine who takes the trophy. And we'll see you here in a moment.
And welcome back to the final innings of this tournament. It's a fascinating game between the Czech Republic and Austria. Austria, after being in a lot of trouble early on, eked out a score of 140 through a very good innings by their fast bowler, the opening bowler, Iqbal. And they've got a good target on the board, 148. It is a target that is very chaseable for the Czechs. They need about a 7 and over, or like a good start. And the news is that apart from just winning this game, the tournament's on the line. So the Czechs have won 2, Austria have won 3. But if the Czechs beat the Austrians, they'll have to do it before the start of the 20th over. They need to do it within 19 to lift the trophy. But the main thing for the Czechs is to win the game, and then the tournament was probably a little bit secondary to them. It's getting very blustery again. It's got a bit darker as well, the cloud cover.
Yeah, some challenging conditions up here, Danny, for sure. Czech Republic, as you say, the first thing on their mind is get the win. 147 is the target. Sabon Divisi and Dylan Stein again to open the batting. Successful opening partnership thus far, and has been for a couple of for a few tournaments now. Sub has had a pretty good tournament. Didn't trouble the scorers too much in the earlier match today though, and here we go.
It's been cut away down to the gully area just for a single by Sabon. And for Austria, they've got everything to play for as well.
So yeah, that's right. The word that we got from the third umpire was that Czech Republic need to chase down these runs before the start of the 20th over. So effectively 18.6, maybe 18.5, just to be absolutely sure. But 18.6 is what we've been told is the score. Is the overs that need to chase it down by.
Here comes Iqbal again, bowling to Stein. And so down leg side, called a wide. It's before the 19th over.
Before the 19th over.
Ah, interesting.
Okay. So there we go. So the update is before the 19th over.
Mm-hmm.
So by the end of the 18th over.
It's just wide again from Iqbal. Bit of a loose start. But for Austria, they'll want to get early wickets. They'll want to get these two back in the sheds as soon as they can. Had a good opening partnership yesterday. Sabon Divisi did hit 100 against them. So I like the ball coming onto the bat, these two. Comes Iqbal again. He pumped up after his good innings. That's it's been dabbed down, no run. They run well between the wickets, these two, but also the Austrians, they're right up for this. A lot of talk out there, and they want to quieten them down as quickly as they can. The Czech batsmen. Ball comes in again, bowling to Dylan Stein. Straight back to the bowler, has a shy at the stumps. They're up for this, the Austrians.
There. Yep, good sign of aggression there, sign of intent.
They'll definitely want to bully them. Iqbal again, bowling to Stein. Just played nicely back to the bowler. No rush early for the Czechs. Just need to play themselves into an innings. So they've got We've got 18 overs to get this total. This comes in again. And this has been launched on the leg side by Dylan Stain. It'll bounce a couple of times, it'll plug, but it will reach the boundary. That's 4 runs, first boundary for the Czech Republic.
Yeah, tantalisingly close there for the chasing Austrian fieldsman, but just tapped the boundary line as the fieldsman got there. 4 runs. Nice shot. Off and running is Dylan Stain.
Yeah, nice shot there. Just picked up off his legs. You don't want to get anywhere near his legs, Dylan Stain. He's very strong out there, and there's no real protection. There is a man at very wide, fine leg down on the boundary. No other protection really on the leg side. Deep, and this one's gone to that man. Just tucked around the corner. Just a single. That's going to be the end of the over from Iqbal. Pretty good one for the Czech Republic.
8 runs from it.
8 runs from it. That's bang on the run rate they need. But they won't be too worried about run rate in the first few overs. They're more worried about getting there before that 18th over.
Yeah, and they want to see off the very aggressive and sharp Iqbal as well.
Mm-hmm.
See off these early overs for hopefully no lost wicket, the Czech team. Austria, on the other hand, they'll be wanting to make 1 or 2 breakthroughs to pin him on the back foot.
Oh, they'll need to get breakthroughs because we saw what happened in the last game when there was a big partnership up the top. It was actually the first wicket partnership between Dylan Stain and also Kranti, who's not playing this game. Got a slight finger injury. Didn't want to risk things. Didn't want to hinder the team. Good team man is Kranti, making his debut for the Czech Republic. And it will be Sahel Zadran come in. Good pace about him, has Zadran. And big appeal. Probably hit him outside the line of leg.
Yeah, we saw Zadran towards the back end of the Austrian innings. He looked a little bit proppy. He took a bit of a run and might have just jarred his knee ever so slightly, making his ground. But he seems to be moving okay now. That was a nice fluid run in on that delivery.
Yeah, he's vital to this team.
Absolutely.
Zadran comes in again. This is hit a bit uppishly. Chance for a run out, and he's got him, I think. And he's gone. And that's the end of Dylan Stain. Well, he hit him quite firmly to the fielder. We saw 4 run-outs in the Austrian innings, and we've already seen 1 for the Czechs. Not the start they wanted, and Dylan Stain will have to go.
I think it's fair to say, Danny, that run was not on. He hit it straight to that fieldsman, as you say. Had a bit of oomph there that he hit it with, but a bang-on throw from the fieldsman, and Stain is on his way. He's done.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're still playing with that number 3 position, the Czechs, and it's Devendra Singh will come out. I haven't seen him bat yet this innings. We hasn't been played this tournament. He's a wicketkeeper batsman for the Prague Barbarians, and he'll have a role to play. If he bats like Kranti did earlier and gets a 50, that'll be job done for him. But now quite a bit of responsibility for Sabundavizi, who's at the other end. He'll want to get another score against these Austrians. But pressure's on. And an early wicket here for Austria.
Luke Belgium in the chat saying good throw, not a great run to attempt. Pretty much echoing our sentiments as well, Luke.
Yeah, he hit that. Well, we saw it as a feature, I think, in the game earlier on, as the running between the wickets between him, Dylan Stain and Kranti. This has been pushed away, and that's a comfortable single there. But that was a feature, and what he did there is he just hit it too firmly to the fielder, and when he ran, the fielder got the ball quite quickly and instead of direct hit at the stumps. It's pretty close in the end. He's pretty quick, Dylan, but just not a great judge of the run on that occasion.
Yeah, he committed to the run, didn't he? But and he tried to take on the fielder, but as you say, just short. And Austria got the breakthrough nice and early. giving them a buzz in the field now. They're up and about. Even got a slip in position now.
Just pushed out by Devendra. Just into the covers, no run. They're right up for this, Austria. Seeing that they're buzzing in the field.
Really are, aren't they?
Actually, it's Mark Simpson Parker, I think, is shouting at them from the sidelines.
Yeah, there is a lot of noise in the field, and it's all Austria. Yeah, Czechs need to be cautious here.
That's wide, nicely taken by the keeper.
Well taken by Chima.
That was seen a couple of those go down leg side and go for 4 wides, 4 byes actually. It's unfortunate that it goes towards the keeper.
Yeah, Rasmo Shigewell, captain, has brought himself into a slip. I think it's a very good move. That adds just a lot more pressure to the new batsman.
Yeah, it does, Phil. You can't play that dab shot as conveniently as like that. Whoa, a bit of fire behind that one.
Oh, what a delivery. Wow. Satram with a rip snorter there.
Tell you what, it's a very interesting move by the Czechs, putting Devendra Singh, who hasn't played a game in this tournament, to promote him to number 3. He's a good batsman, but he's getting a bit of pepper from these bowlers.
Yeah.
They've put a gully in as well.
Oh, look at that. A gully now. Very fine gully. Infielders on their toes.
That's been played on the leg side. Nice shot by Singh.
Oh,
that's going to race to the boundary, I think, and that'll be 4 runs.
Wow.
Nice shot. Well, it was a bit too straight from the bowler. Devendra Singh off the mark.
Yeah, the bowlers, Adrian, he dazzled Divi with a couple of deliveries there. You know, literally cut him in half, had him in all sorts, but he's strayed that one a bit too full on middle and punched through a vacant mid-wicket area all the way to the boundary for 4. It's going to feel good about that.
Well, that was a pretty good over there for Austria. Big wicket of Dylan Stain. And 14 for 1. The Czech Republic. Again, the run rate at the moment's fine. I wouldn't be too concerned with the run rate in the first few overs, even in the power play, as long as it's ticking over a little bit. Plenty of time to get up to the 147 they need to win. Comes Iqbal again. It's a bit of a swing and a miss from Divizi.
Well,
died down a little bit then, Phil.
Yeah, the stage is set for Sabawan Divizi to bring home the bacon for his team. He's a man who loves the big stage.
He does. He likes to be the hero to Saba.
He absolutely loves being the hero, and you know what? When he delivers, he delivers really well. So let's see what he can do here.
It's a bit of a dangle outside off stump. He missed out this morning against Luxembourg. Got a top edge.
Yeah.
And he'll want to prove his worth to the team. Hasn't bowled in this tournament, Saba. He's been asked to concentrate on his batting. It's an important job opening the innings and getting a good start in a 20 over game. It's nicely played down the pitch. No run. Good tight bowling from Iqbal. Bowled a couple of wides the previous over, but right on the money in this one. It's been his second over, Iqbal, where he's got a bit loose. His first one's been normally pretty tight. It's been okay so far. Bit short, it's cut away, it's going towards the boundary. Player coming around, puts his foot out, and it's gone over for 4 runs.
It has.
Bit of fancy foot fielding out there, not one of the most athletic fielders. And it's the first boundary there for Sabawan Divizi.
Yeah, Sabawan's away now with a boundary. He's already had a few runs under his belt, so that's going to make him feel good to get that first boundary and steady himself.
I want a good little partnership here, just to get the zing out of the Austrian fielders, just to get their heads down a bit. Comes Iqbal again. It's been hit straight. There's a man there, and no run. Hit too firmly, and they'll know each other very well. Sabawan Divizi and Devendra Singh. Saba used to play for Barbarians, now playing for Bohemians, but played for many years with Devendra Singh. Iqbal again. Since in the air, it's over the fielder.
That's safe.
It'll go towards the boundary. Don't think it'll reach it. They'll come back for 2. Subbers ball watching. I don't think it was ever a 3 on though.
Don't think so either.
Just didn't quite get hold of it. Didn't have to get it over the infield though.
Yeah, it was a safe lofted drive. The field is up. But yeah, it didn't quite have the power to get to the boundary. And yeah, there was always 2, but never a 3rd there.
So it's, again, not a bad over for the Czechs. 20 for 1 off 3, just under 7 and over, but I would ignore that run rate at the moment. It can be pumped up a little bit later when they get into the meatier medium paces for the Austrians. As I said, only one spin option, we think, with Akbajan in the lineup, and all weekend we've seen that spin has started to tie their batsmen down. Here comes Sahel again. It's a big swing and a miss from Devendra Singh. Bit of a nothing shot, really.
Devendra Singh, that's not the way to make friends. That was a nothing shot. I fear that if he connects with that, he's only going to get caught behind.
We haven't seen it caught behind yet in this whole tournament.
That's incredible.
That is really incredible.
That is.
A few weeks ago at the ECN, that was how everybody was being dismissed. I think Sahil Grover took 4 or 5 in one game.
That's right, he did too.
Again, and that's going to be outside off stump and not called a wide. In fact, will be called a wide late.
Called a wide. Yeah.
Is that your favouritism coming in the field, or
my favouritism?
I don't know. You just big yes.
Oh no, because you said it hasn't been called a wide, and as soon as he did it, that was just, I guess, my instinctive reaction to just go, yes, it was a wide. No favouritism whatsoever there. No, I'm purely neutral.
That's wide again, I think, but a bit of a batsman's arm.
No.
No, says the umpire.
And no, says Phil G. That's no wide. Yeah, the batsman was probably wondering about that, thinking, surely that was a carbon copy of the previous one, surely.
They had a big swing at it. Here comes again. This one's hitting the air, into the gap though.
He's
racing towards the boundary. Don't think it'll get there, or will it? Good effort from the fielder out there, and it's still a 4.
Good
Fantastic effort, but very spectacular roll, a la Neymar. But
I think Neymar would still be rolling at this stage.
That's a good effort, but nice shot by Devendra Singh. Got a bit lucky. Got between 2 fielders. It was in the air.
Yeah, punched through the gap there, and I think umpire Eames just politely asking that the guys don't run in the protected area there. Nothing in that, just a gentle little reminder. But yeah, lovely punch through the covers there for a 4.
Let's see what the bowler's reply is going to be. I think it's going to be sharp. No run to that man at that short mid-wicket area.
Yeah.
It's good place to have a fielder. Anything mishit generally goes to that area on the onside.
Yeah, very good place to have a fielder. Big fan of that short mid-wicket area. One of my favourite fielding positions back in my day. And
you didn't have to run, Phil.
I didn't. I could just it either went to me or it didn't, and I could just that's okay. Call for someone else to get it. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, what is that? What is that?
Dangled his bat out. That's what it was.
If it hits it, he's going to get caught behind. You see that a lot at this level. Just that little. I'll put the bat out, but I'm not going to move my feet out to the pitch of the ball. And I'm not sure what the achievement is. If he dabs it away for 1 or 2, well, okay, fine. I'd prefer the seam to get a little bit more behind or get in line with the ball.
Oh, that was quick.
That had a bit of fire to it. That had a bit of pepper on it.
So,
Ooh.
Pretty good over. It was a boundary from it, but it's good over there from Zadran and the Czechs. 25 for 1 after 4. Still a couple of overs in the power play. It'll be interesting to see what he does here, the skipper, Shigawal, with the field in a couple of overs, whether he pushes players back or if he keeps the keeps the field in. I would keep the field in and attack, and they need wickets.
They do need wickets. Yeah, you have to attack. Yeah, I don't. You're not going to contain this Czech batting lineup by putting 5 on the boundary. You're going to want wickets. You're going to want pressure, and pressure will yield the wickets.
Yeah, I think I'm of the same opinion, Phil. It often doesn't happen. You see the field relax, and then the pressure gets relieved a little bit. Even though it's maybe harder to get boundaries, it's much easier to get the 1s and 2s. That's what they need. Is just to tick over that score, get the odd boundary, and they'll get there. In comes Iqbal again. Davisi charges him, takes the run, hits it to cover, and comfortable single.
Yeah, well played by Davisi. Devendra Singh was sort of stuck at this end throughout the entirety of that last over. He did punch a lovely 4 through the cover region, but turning that strike over surely has to be key for this partnership as well. Just keep that scoreboard ticking, keep the scoreboard interested in the 1s and the 2s, and although I have to give Zadran his credit, that was a very fiery over from the man.
Well, it's a right-hander, left-hander combination as well, so that does again play with the bowler's line, and because the field is moving around, and it's always a little bit tricky. Here comes Iqbal, bowling to Singh. This one's dabbed down, and well called single, and a bit of a fumble there. Put the pressure on the field.
Yeah, that's better. Better from the batsman.
Very well run.
Yeah, Aqib Iqbal has been very impressive with the ball in this tournament. I'm not sure how many wickets he's taken all up. We should have a look at that. But he's bowled with fire and pace, and he's backed himself with the bat as well when he's been asked to. So he's had a good tournament.
That's a very good 40 hit that dug the Austrians out of a big hole.
Yeah.
This one's tucked around the corner. Didn't really get onto it. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just a single out there to deep mid wicket from Davisi. So at the moment, Czech team in 119 off 93. It's not out of hand at all. Current run rate is just over 6. They need about 7.5 still, which doesn't change too much. Comes a bowler again. And this is in the air. Players coming in. He should get there, I think, and takes a catch. And that's the end of Devendra Singh. Well, he tried to motor along. I don't think it's his game, Divi. Really should have just been looking to push the ball around.
Yeah,
It will bring a very dangerous batsman in, Sudesh Vikramasekara, out to the middle.
Yeah,
Good time for him to come out as well.
Not sure the shot was really on there. Not sure the shot was really necessary. But either way, good catch was taken. Fielder ran in and snaffled it. And they've got their second breakthrough, the Austrians. They're going to feel pumped again. There's going to be a bit of noise out there. Sudesh Vikramasekara marches to the crease, and they're going to be very loud to try to get rid of him, that's for sure. And if they do, they're going to be even louder. Very key wicket here with Sabawan Davisi and Sudesh Vikramasekara now at the crease. Critical partnership here that they want to break the Austrians.
Well, the temptation would have been to put to place Aaron Ashokan, the skipper, up in this spot, but can keep him down for a bit later. He's very versatile in the order. As Ashokan, he can bat in the middle order, bat at number 3. He can open as well. Sudesh, I think he naturally scores quick runs, but he can also just poke the ball around and play very responsibly. Comes Iqbal, and there's a single on, shy at the stumps, makes it comfortably. Does the big man Sudesh. So I don't think he's going to go hard early, Sudesh. I think he's going to build an innings and get rid of these opening bowlers, Iqbal and Sadran. Let's see what we can do with some of the other bowling of the Austrians.
It's going to be interesting to see his game plan, Danny, as you say. He hasn't had a big tournament against the Austrians.
Whipped off his toes, and it's going towards the boundary.
Lovely clip.
I'll come back for 2. I think he'll be satisfied with that. Just a bit full there on leg side by the bowler. And trying to aim at the stumps there from Sudesh. That's the end of the over. It's a successful one for Austria at the moment. After 5 overs, the Czech team is 31 for 2.
Yeah, I kind of felt that the bowler maybe was going for a bit of a slower Yorker there, and it just drifted on his pads and clipped away for a couple. But right idea, absolutely right idea. And Iqbal has been a star performer here for the Austrian team in the bowling. He's got 3 overs, has gone for 20. He's got a very important wicket, and Zadran, well, he's gone for only 5.5 an over, very economical as well. Nice and tight bowling here by the Austrians.
Yeah, they'll want another wicket, and it's going to be called a wide. They'll want another wicket. They want one of these two as quickly as they can. If they get set, they're very difficult to dismiss with Davisi and Vikramasekara. I saw Davisi hit 100 against them yesterday. They'll want to do similar today. That's outside off stump, called a wide again.
Luke Belgium in the chat asking how the Czech and Austrian supporters in the chat feeling, or if there's any fingernails left. This is a nicely poised game right now, Luke, and it's a good question to ask those supporters how they're feeling. One wicket could take it, could be really damaging to the Czech chances, but these two start to motor along, and next couple of overs, they're still there. It could take it away from Austria.
Still a lot of bad income for the Czechs.
There is.
And then with the bowling, this will be Sadran's third. It's the last over in the power play. Be interesting to see what Shigewal does with his bowlers. Whether Iqbal will finish his spell, whether Sadran will bowl his 4th over as well. I think Sadran is keeping things nice and tight. Hasn't picked up a wicket yet. That's a dab down past the keeper. Let's just go to third man, and they'll just settle for one. Bring Sudesh on strike.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like Mr. Pessimistic, but I'm reminded of the corresponding game with these two teams yesterday, where the Czech middle order got a little bit exposed and were gotten rid of rather quickly, rather swiftly by the Austrian bowlers.
Well, that was mainly due to Shahil Momin, who's not playing today. So, as I said, there's only one spin option, and it's Akbajan, who's also very good for the Austrians. So they'll be mainly seamers, and I don't think the rest of the Austrian seamers are as sharp as these two boys, especially Sahel Zadran, who's the quickest of the Austrian bowlers. He's the slowest there of the Austrian bowlers as he pulls up, and it's called a dead ball by the umpire.
It'd be interesting to see when Rasmus decides to bring on Jawid Zadran, who has been a little bit ordinary, a little bit expensive, especially against the Czechs. That got a bit of lift, didn't it?
Did get a bit of lift.
Oof.
You see what Sudesh wanted to do. He just wanted to do a poke it over the top of the man there at fly slip.
Well, he played a couple of those against Luxembourg, and they went for 6.
Yeah.
So he was obviously looking for, as you see, an exact repeat of that.
Sadran's pretty sharp though. Comes again. And again, he's just the keeper trying to find the ball, and that's just short of a length. Good bowling there.
It's good bowling, good pace.
He knows, Sudesh, that he doesn't need to score runs off Sadran, that there are runs to come from other bowlers. Just got to hang in there. And it's a bit of a storm here from Zadran. Been a good spell. We'll see who he turns to next. The Austrian skipper, Shigewal. It's a slower ball, and it's been picked well and smashed towards the boundary there, and well fielded by the man in the shed.
It almost went in the shed, didn't it? It's in the shed.
Picked the gap.
They picked the gap between the door frames. Oh, I hope he finds the right ball while he's in there.
There it is.
Cracking shot though. Lovely drive.
Yeah, he rolled his wrist over that one. It's a slower ball, and Sudesh picked it nicely.
Yeah, he saw that early.
I think this next one's going to be a bit quicker though, a bit short of a length. See what the bowler's reply is going to be. And it's shorter, just poked down, no run. Again, sharp in the field, the Austrians, very well drilled side. And that's the end of the over. And again, another good over there from Sahil Zadran. At the moment, at the end of the power play, 2 wickets down for 38, the Czech Republic. Yeah, this has been pointed out by Venki, just under the run rate. I don't think they'll mind too much. I've got quite a few of the main overs out from Sadran and Iqbal. They've gone for just over, or around about 6 and over, 6.5 for Iqbal.
Would you keep bowling Iqbal? Let him bowl out his 4th over, considering how economical he's been?
I would continue maybe with Zadran.
Yep.
Because he seems to be in good rhythm and is most likely to get a wicket, I think. But he will bowl Iqbal out. So
I think for mine, considering how the opening bowlers have done in keeping the score pretty tight, they've got 2 wickets, nothing's gotten away from them yet. I'd probably persist.
Well, see, what I think is going to happen here is that now the singles are going to be much easier. He has completely relaxed this field.
Well, he's dropped it back, hasn't he?
So it's a nice shot out there to point, but no run firmly. There are more singles on. So again, that's that thing with they've got the pressure on the Czech Republic. Why not keep the field in?
I would have kept the same field, almost ignored the fact that the power play is finished, and thrown the ball to Akib again.
Well, Akib has got the ball.
Yeah, but I would have kept the field up.
See, that's an easy run now.
Yeah.
And all they need is to poke it around, get singles, maybe a 2. I don't think they run too many 2s, these two, but they might. And then poke around, get 4 out of the in the over in singles, hit a boundary, which they're very capable of, and that's your run rate.
Yeah, because it's fair to say that the pressure that those bowlers put on the Czech batsmen was created because of the fielding positions.
Vinny Sandhu in the chat. My good friend Vinny, hello, and glad you could join us. He's got a day off, so it's
we kept it low.
Yeah, couldn't do supercomputer. The Czech Republic would need to win the series if they win by an over to spare. Well, I think it was the end of the 18th, so at the beginning of the 19th, I think, was what they calculated with the scorers. But they'll want the win, the Czech Republic. They'll want to win it in good time. I wouldn't want to leave it too late, though. That's the bowler again. And it's just been pushed out into point. And again, it's a very comfortable signal now where it wouldn't have been last over.
Yep.
I think he's missed one here, Shigewell.
Yeah, I think keeping the field up was key to give for that bowler to maintain that pressure that they had on, because it was the fielding positions that applied that pressure as well as the bowler. But you're right. They've missed the trick. I mean, have a look at the leg side. They've stacked it on the boundary.
Oh, this is in the air.
Could be trouble.
It's gone away from the fielder though.
Oh,
got a bit lucky there, Sudesh, and they'll just get one. Bit risky.
Yeah, that didn't sound clean off the bat. Not at all.
You know what sounds clean off the bat with Sudesh, because he doesn't run.
That's true, actually. That's very true. He did that before when he hit it into the shed down there. He didn't run. He just ambled forward. Yeah, too true.
You need to attack the ball, but I don't think it needs to take that many risks at the moment. There we go. Just poked back down the pitch.
Just read the message from Vinny Sander there about having wars with computers over our net run rates, and he's hit us with the hashtag just saying. Vinny Sander there, camped in Bologna. Looking forward to next week's series there. And great to see you tuning in, Vinny. It's
a nice city, Bologna, and the ground is just out of town. It's a nice big ground there in Bologna. So I remember watching a Coppa Italia final there a couple of years ago. I was there for an ICC conference, and very nice facilities there in Bologna.
My taste of Bologna is I flew out of the airport once coming back from Cinque Terre back in 2006, and I didn't really see anything of the city, unfortunately, though. Nice airport.
It's lovely. It's got Europe's oldest university, or was it the world's oldest university in Bologna?
Oh, it's where Massimo has his wonderful 4 restaurants, I think it is. The famous Massimo.
Oh,
Trouble.
chance for a run out. I think he should have gone the keeper's end. He would have had Sabra in trouble. It's got a wide. They've taken another one. Massimo Bottom. Was it Bottimo? But that's in Modena, I think, Phil.
He's
Which isn't far.
Yeah. Modena.
So,
Yeah, sorry.
But
Yeah, I was trying to convince Renato we should go to Cinque Terre, then go to Bologna, but then try to get us a booking in Modena for his restaurant.
yeah,
And the wait list is 9 months long, and
Modena,
then some.
Modena is. I've never been to Modena, but it is quite a famous town for various reasons. That's a lovely cut shot by Sabunavisi, and that's 4 runs. Lovely shot.
Breaks the shackles.
That's what I was saying. That it's Akbajan, who's the new bowler, and they've seen out the storm with the first 2. These 2. Iqbal bowled out his 4, and Sahil Zadran, he's still got one up his sleeve. This one's hit towards the leg side, just be a single. Didn't quite get hold of it. You can see where he wanted to hit it. There is a big gap between the man at cow corner and long on. And then bring Sudesh back onto strike. So yeah, it's the centre of. Well, it's got through the field. It's going towards the boundary. They should get 2, I think, quite comfortably.
Yeah,
they will. It's the centre of balsamic vinegar production in the
That's it.
world.
That's
it's
the
also
place.
one of the centres of Parmesan cheese production.
Yep, that's the one as well. Yep.
And also the culinary centre, one of the culinary centres of Italy. Oh, it's just being hit towards the fielder there. He'll take the catch. Well, that's
he has
a big
taken
wicket,
it.
and he's not happy with himself there. Sudesh, he's hit down on the leg side, and he's found the fielder. And Akbajan takes his first wicket. That's a big wicket there for Austria.
Yeah,
they know how dangerous Sudesh can be. And he's gone for 9. And that's a huge wicket there for Austria.
Yeah, massive breakthrough that.
Just as you thought that he might get going. But he'll have to go. The big man Sudesh.
Oh, hang on. What's what are the umpires conferring, or Arun was just pointed over Sudesh's shoulder there?
I don't know if they were talking about whether he went over the boundary line. He definitely didn't.
From our point of view, he didn't go over the boundary line.
He
No,
was nowhere near it.
he did go to ground. He rolled towards the boundary line, but he was still at least 1.5 meters away from the line there for me.
We're still having a chat.
I think it was all good. Are they? What do you think umpires doing? They're having a chat. Replay being screened.
I'm not sure what they're chatting about. I think he took it cleanly. He was definitely well inside the boundary. But,
we had a good view of the catch from here, and I reckon that was quite legit.
He did slip. I didn't see the ball go down.
No.
He looked like he held on to it, and that's out. So
Yep.
I'm not sure what they were chatting about. They did a little bit of a conference.
Yeah, maybe they were just a bit blinded, but from this side, as we could see, because he took the catch on his right side and he spun around. So from where we were, we could see the ball cleanly in his hands, even as he went to the ground. And he was definitely not on the line or near the line. He was near the line, but he wasn't on the line, that's for sure. I thought it was a clean catch.
Well, brings the skipper, Oren Shokin, out to the middle. He'll be joining Sabunavisi, who's 19 off 19. And the Czechs, well, they're making hard work of it at the moment, but still plenty of time. And Shokin, he's the right man at the right time. He's a very experienced cricketer, and he builds an innings, does Shokin. He'll take those singles quite nicely as well. He'll want to stay in for the majority of this innings. Hasn't had the best tournament, but with a bat, but it's been tucked around the corner, and a chance for a run out, and that's Sabu and Davisi in pretty comfortably. Davisi also, I think he'd look for big innings from Davisi. He's playing himself in quite nicely. Hasn't been as fluid as what we've seen him, but at the same time, he does need to build an innings. We saw him yesterday. Took apart Jawid Sadran, and he'll look to do the same when Sadran And I think when he comes on a bit later, let's stab down. They'll look for 2. They'll probably get it too. Oh, not going for it.
Not sure about that.
I think a single's wise at this stage. I wouldn't want another run out, but would have been on. Definitely if Stain and Davisi were there, it would have been.
I think Saba was asking for a second, but I think Arun just said, you know what, we don't need to do that yet. Let's just get those singles. Let's all just calm down, because the score is, after 8 overs, it's 53 for 3.
There's been some cyclists in the background. A whole mob of them. Just going behind the scoreboard now. Very big sport here in the Czech Republic, cycling. I asked my students, because I'm a teacher by trade, an English teacher here, and I didn't know why the Czechs go either hiking or cycling in summer and cross-country skiing in the winter as the main sport and all main leisure activity. It took me quite a while to realise that all of those activities, you can start off in a place, then you go to a pub and have a drink, and you go to a pub and have lunch, and then you go to the pub and have another drink, and then head home. It's all about beer in the Czech Republic. It's been dabbed down, nicely hit single.
Vinny Sandhu with the Excel spreadsheet results there for us. Thank you very much, Vinny. So the scores that will win the trophy for Czech: 147 or 148 in 19.0, 149 in 19.1, and 150 in 19.2.
Well, that's unofficial, but
unofficial.
Vinny is very good at his calculations, and
he loves his spreadsheets.
He does love his spreadsheets.
But thanks for that, Vinny. Appreciate it.
Here comes Ebola and some Didar. Dab down to the gully just for a single. Again, that's what I think they'll do here, the Czech Republic. They'll take the singles and the odd boundary, and they'll be happy with that. Yeah, required run rate still under 8 and over, very achievable. And they don't need to take too many risks either. There is a big gap on the leg side straight. There was the long on is very, very straight. There's a big gap between that man and square leg. It's a bit full, and good bowling from Didar.
It's also a very good gap between, looks like a backward point down to a wideish mid-off. So through the covers for extra cover.
There's also, there are a lot of gaps, as I said.
Or over.
It's they have spread the field, the Austrians. Comes in again. Just outside of stumps, I mean, kick to point and shy at the stumps, and they might take another one, but not on for the Czechs. So it's all quieting down a bit. There's a big wicket in the last over there. Sudesh Vikramasekaran losing his wicket.
Vinny's excited about having a pinned comment on our YouTube chat. Now Vinny knows how it feels to be on the other side of the YouTube chat. There you go. We love it when we get a comment pinned as well.
No idea what that means, Phil.
You don't know what it means?
No.
I'll get back to you on that one. Just got to Google it. Oh, a bit uppish, but perfectly safe. Is the comment's been pinned to the top of the live chat feed?
I didn't notice that. I just saw the comment at the
okay.
bottom. So yeah, that's a nice one. Well done, Venky. Czech Cricket.
Vinny's disclaimer: I punched in the numbers after a nap, but I did build the engine before the nap. Okay, thanks, Vinny.
It's a good ball there. It's been a good over so far from Didar.
It has. He's bowled very well.
In fact, that is at the end of the over. And only 3 from it. Czech Republic 57 for 3 after 9. A bit of a wriggle on as the required run rate, just creeping over 8. So I don't think they'll be too worried yet.
Sorry, I'm laughing because Vinny's teasing me now. Phil G, next match toss. Well, that next match in the cricket, what's that going to be? Somewhere in Bologna? I have to ask you for that one, Vinny. Man with one of the biggest sense of humours in cricket, Vinny Sandhu.
it's just dabbed around the corner by Ashokan just for a single. Yeah.
Actually, Vinny, you should be asking Luke Belgium. He's in the chat. Actually, you should be asking Luke who will win. We appreciate everyone's contributions in the chat. There's love to see a bit going on in there. Keeps us entertained, keeps you entertained. But this cricket match is keeping everybody entertained right now. It's very delicately poised. Feel like it's almost getting on a knife edge.
Yeah, look, it's a good game. The two very evenly matched teams.
Yeah.
This one's trying to tuck it away down the leg side. It's a good ball. Got up on pretty big on Davisi. They're putting a man in there, which leaves behind square very free.
Oh, anything on the pads. I mean, there is someone deep behind backwards square, but anything really fine off the pads is going to run away. Interesting part of the match, this one.
Comes in again and doesn't time it. Hits it out to that man at cow corner just for a single.
Yeah, he hasn't really placed that at all, has he? He's pretty much hit it straight to him just for that one run. And he didn't really get a lot of it either.
Bring Ashokan on the strike. I don't think he'll play the big shot either. There's a gap in the covers though for him. Oh, I tried it.
It was just a slight stutter forward down the pitch, wasn't there, Danny? Oh, I thought he was going to give him the charge.
It's good bowling by Abkajan though. Saw him coming and just rifle one in. Just a bit quicker. And it's been good bowling from Akbajan, taking that vital wicket of Vikramasekara. Only 14 runs from his 2 overs so far, just under 2 overs. Got a couple of balls left. That one's clamped down. There's no run.
Oh, well bowled. Cramped in for room there. Couldn't do much. Yeah, this is very good bowling here by Azerbaijan.
Again, no run.
Another dot ball.
It's been a good over. And it's going about 7 over is Azerbaijan in the Czech Republic. That run rate creeping up towards 9. It's been a bit of a lull, and it's been good bowling from both Azerbaijan and Didar.
Well, 10 overs gone, 60 on the board. We're halfway through the innings.
It was a pretty similar score, I think, for Austria as well.
Yeah.
About the same number of wickets down. So it will be Dida to continue. We're bowling to Ashokan. Just played on the leg side. I'll just get the single. There's their player out there. Comes in from the boundary. That was Naveen. Raced in from the boundary. No possibility of a second. And Sabaun will be on strike. Didar, the bowler, with a left-hander. That's been hit firmly towards the boundary, and it will get there. That's the boundary they need in the over. The Czechs, lovely shot, just leant on it, and a vital boundary. And that's that's what they need, Phil. They need 8 and over, but they'll get it in singles and a boundary in each over.
Yeah, I was just looking at Subwon Divisi on the scoreboard there. He was on 22 runs for 28 deliveries. His strike rate had fallen below 80, but now that with that boundary, it's bumped back up again. Very well needed.
Looking for 2. I think they might get it as well, and they should, and they will. Well run.
Yeah, well run.
And that was an early call. They knew there was 2. He just dabbed it down. It's a long chase for the fielder there from the boundary. There's no one on the leg side in the infield. And so there's always 2 there. It's a good ploy.
Yeah, there's 2 there for all day. Absolutely. Fielder here in front of us has got a long way to run in. That's Aki Bigbow.
Well, in fact, what they've done.
Oh no, they brought him up.
Well,
they can hear us.
It's interesting because they've brought those 2 fielders in, and he cracked one through the covers for 4. And there's still a big gap there in the covers.
Yep, the covers and straight. There's no one on the boundary.
He hits it straight, but it hits straight to that man. It could be a run out. Whoa!
It took a bad
Good
bounce, didn't it, the
effort.
ball? The underarm throw took a little funny bounce just before it got to the stumps and went over it.
It was a good effort there from Sahil Zadran. And he took on the fielder, bring Asher Khan back onto to strike. Thank you, Vinny, for the kind words on the good effort of the stream. I think most of the streaming, the credit should go to Venki, who's sitting next to us. He's done a wonderful job, and he's also he's directing the cameras, directing his camera guys, who are doing a great job as well, and done a fantastic effort there, Venki.
Yeah, we're glad everyone's enjoying the coverage.
Shobit as well, with the commentary, and shy at the stumps. They're going to run here and the overthrow, and let's get a pressure on the Austrians now. Bit of a lull, gone a bit quiet, and then the applause you hear from the Czechs in the tent there.
Yeah, good quick call on the overthrow. The man backing up had to come off the boundary line, so there was always an extra run there for the throw.
So the run rate required about 8.5 and over, 70 for 3 off 11. And they need to get these runs quick, smart if they want to win the tournament. I know they just want to win the game, the Czechs. That's the main thing. The most important thing is winning this game. But I think they'll try to get a bit of a go.
Oh, Vinny's coming with a few zingers late in the tournament here.
You have to look back at a game last year between United and is it PCC Rooks?
I think. Oh, I can't remember who it was.
One
now.
of the PCC
I remember
teams.
it was obviously United though. Yeah.
With the golden ball that made world headlines. That one.
That was great stuff.
You're right. Venki, cricket is the winner. We do have another spinner. It takes a bit of a pounding first up from Davisi. That's 6. Well, we talked about the slow bowling. We have a new bowler who's bowling leg spin, and we haven't seen him in the tournament. Osman Khan, welcome to the tournament. Osman Khan has been spanked for 6. Didn't really get hold of all of that, Davisi, but 6 will do. He's gone up to 36 or 33 now.
Yeah, his strike rate's back over 100, and that's where he'd expect it to be at all time with Subborn Divisi at the crease.
Comes in again, it's a leg spinner, and just poked around the corner, just a quick single. Very comfortable there, bring Ashokan back on strike. And well, was wondering whether there was another spin option for Austria. It is Osman Khan, and spin has been king in this tournament so far. It's really dried the runs up. Osman Khan had to bowl well. There's a big gap past cover. And that's, well, one behind square
he's
as well.
got it past him.
That's 4 runs. Not the most mobile of fielders there. Ahsan Mirza.
Ahsan Mirza didn't get down.
It's a big over so far for the Czech Republic. 11 of it from the first 3 balls.
Costly.
Very costly, but yeah. Ahsan Mirza is definitely in for his batting, not his fielding. Sometimes you have to hide players. They're valuable with the batting. Khan come back from this. Drops it a bit short. It's cut. Should get 2 out of this. And yes, well, a little fumble on the boundary. Good throw, but a comfortable 2.
Makes it easy too.
That was an early call as well. Expensive over so far. It's changing things. Required run rate now down to about 7.5 and over. Almost on the rate of the Czechs, but as you know, they need to get it before the end of the 18th over. And Arun charges him. It's gone down to the fielder down there, just a single.
Yeah, probably lucky Arun didn't get a bit more of that, but too much more of that would have gone for 6. But any just a little bit more, he might have hit it straight down the fielder's throat.
And it'll be. You can see Sabawundavisi is looking on the leg side. He'll be hitting with the spin. A quicker ball would be interesting here from the bowler. But he wouldn't want to drop short because it's heading towards a car park if he does. And he's a bit short, and it's heading, well, not near the car park, but it's gone for 6.
He's got a bit finer than the car park, but he's got into position quick, smart, and he's swiveled on that, and he's belted the cover off it.
Expensive over from Samantha. He's gone for 20, and that's shifted the momentum considerably. 90 now for 3 off 12 overs, the Czech Republic. As we said, they do want to get the win, but if they get it before the end of the 18th over, then they lift the trophy as well. I'm sure they're aware. I'm sure they've been made aware, especially the skipper who's out there. He's explaining it at the moment to Sabawundavisi. So, who do they turn to? The answer is Jawid Sadran, who took a pasting from Davisi in the last game.
Jawid Sadran, that's the one you turn to.
Well, you have to.
Oh, you do have to. The bowling options are limited.
Look, as a skipper as well, you've got to have confidence in your bowlers. And even though he took a pasting in the last game, did a bit against Luxembourg as well. It's important to back your bowlers. They're in the team for a reason. And he's a good bowler, is Jawid Sadran. But Davisi enjoyed his bowling yesterday. See if you can turn the tables here, Zadran.
Vinny's calling 57 or 42 at the moment.
It's just been poked out into the covers. They'll just get a single. So that's the real net run rate, 77 off 48, 9.62. That's the run rate for the Czechs to win the tournament. And Austria, they've got to get wickets. I don't think they'll contain the batsman down below that score.
Sorry, Danny. If Jawid goes for, say, 12 or 15 this over, do we have permission to nickname him the business shirt?
The business shirt?
Because he gets taken to the cleaners.
Well, hasn't been taken to the cleaners yet.
Well, he did in the earlier game.
Well, he did, but he's just as likely to get a wicket as well. He's not a bad bowler, but Seamer's not having much luck on this pitch, this tournament. It's just been poked out. What's that man there? Just be a single, I think. And it will be. It's not a bad start from Jawid.
This is very intelligent, sane batting from Sabawundavisi. He wants to be there at the end. He wants to see his team over the line.
Sujit in the chat, appreciating Vinny's comment from earlier. He's knew that Sujit would be there. Actually, there must be quite a few lurkers from the Czech Republic watching this game. It's been with a gap. Player will come around and they'll look for 2. Bit of a mix-up.
Oh, there's trouble.
And he's dropped at the bowler. And bit of luck there for Ashokan.
Are they going to appeal for him running in front of the ball?
Well, I don't know about that. I don't think there's any problem with it.
Don't think you can appeal for that, can you?
You can't appeal for it.
That's right.
His back turned.
Yeah, his back turned. How could he know? Well, obviously they're going to throw it at the stumps, aren't they?
Get a discussion, maybe the umpires, but no, I don't think it's anything in it. He's got every right.
Yep.
I mean, it's not etiquette. It's not etiquette to run on the pitch, but there's no way. He wasn't looking at the ball. It can't be given out obstructing the field. There's just absolutely no way.
Yeah.
He's got the right to run in the middle of the pitch if he wants to. The batsman between the stumps and the bowler.
Umpire's having a chat about it.
He didn't deviate. He just ran at the to his end. Can't be given out, surely. And it's nothing going.
Back to where you were, folks, says the umpire. Nothing in that.
Still having a chat on players, but
I'm looking at Quinton over in the. He's asking what. He's got his arm extended. He's asking what.
Well, I don't think there's anything in it.
I don't think there's anything in it.
He's got every right to run in any line he wants. It's not great to run in the middle of the pitch, but at the same time, it's more etiquette on on a synthetic pitch, because it's not going to damage the pitch. But at the same time,
Yeah.
you know, the batsman can run there. It's not illegal. You can get warned for it. Oh, it's a good reply. Good ball there from Jawid.
Yeah, cool heads will prevail. I just saw Quinton give the hands pointing to the ground, you know, calming the guys down. Calm down, guys. Get on with the job. But his initial response was to sort of extend his arms to ask why and what. But no, cool heads prevail. Always.
It's been a good over here from Zadran. Comes in again. Bit short, just dab down the third man. Just be a single. After an expensive over from Osman Khan. This one's been brought back a little bit. Bring Davisi back on strike. He's on 46. And well, it'll be interesting to see who bowls the next over. Not sure who they'll turn to. Kashan's got a couple left, I think. This one's been hit over the top. That'll be 4 runs. Lovely shot there. Just cut away for 4. And as we were bigging him up, Zadran, it's just got a bit more expensive. 9 off the over. It's about the rate they need.
Subber moves to 48 of 37. 13 overs gone. Still 7 overs left in this match. But as we've been reminded throughout the run chase that they're going to be wanting to collect those runs in shorter time.
Well, they know that. I'm sure they know the situation. I'm sure that management was informed, the Czechs and the Austrians, about the situation as far as the victory conditions, because they need to get the runs before the end of the 18th over, or the start of the 19th over. The Czechs.
Yep.
They've got 5 overs to get these runs to lift the trophy. They've still got a couple of overs after that to win the game. But they definitely want to win this. And they've got plenty of batting left as well. Still got the tank to come, even though he's not had the best tournament. And actually, the umpire having a chat to one of the fielders. Maybe there's a bit of chatter on the field.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of feeling out there. Yeah, I think the Austrians are feeling that there was a bit more to that than meets the eye. No, I think the general consensus around here and out there with the umpires is there's nothing more than meets the eye. That was play on, and even the chat's in agreement with us.
As far as I know, it's not illegal to run between the stumps and the ball, and it's what you're taught as a kid, to be honest. So.
Yeah, as I said before, I think cooler heads prevail. Umpires just keeping it cool out there, and let's just continue.
Yeah, let's continue.
Austria's still in this. Let's not discount them out. They need to be bowling tight, though, really tight.
Oh, it's not a foregone
Absolutely
conclusion
not.
that the Czechs will win this game.
Totally agree.
And, it's not a bad ball, not out, says the umpire, and it is Abkhajan. I think it's a good move from the skipper. Bring Abkhajan back on. He's still got 2 overs. This one's hit firmly out to the man there in the deep. Just a single.
So Sabah, chance for another half century here.
Yeah, he needs 2 more. It's a bit of a moot point, really. I don't think he'll mind if he gets there. I mean, he will mind if he gets a half century, but it's more to do with getting the Czechs over the line.
That's right.
As we said before, he does like to be the hero Sabah, so he'll want to be there at the end. And if he's there at the end, I think he'll have a very good chance of winning this game against a very good Austrian side. This one's mishit slightly. They'll look for 2.
He's got protection out there.
And, just be 1. Good pick up and throw.
Oh, a bit of indecision by the batsman there. I don't think there was a second there at all.
No, there was never a second.
The ball flew out there to the fieldsman. He rifled it back in. Just the 1. Sub to 49.
Yeah, it's good work out there.
And the 100 up. Oh, the 100 was up before, sorry.
Frantic's a Czech player, I think.
Shikan on strike. Be Okbajan bowling to him. Tries to use his feet. Gets it out to the man at that deep mid-wicket area. Not quite hitting the ball cleanly is Ashokan. And Davisi is on 49. off 38. Ashoka 19 off 16, playing his role. And that's, we mentioned before, just a poking singles and then getting the odd boundary. And there was one big over. And Sabah gets his 50, hits it to the man deep. That's a well played 50 by Sabah Wundavisi.
Sensible innings there, isn't it? Well played. Well deserved. Big generous round of applause from the dugout as well.
He won't get his 100 today.
Not today, folks.
Ashokan hits it into the gap. That's going towards a boundary. There's a player coming round, and they'll look for 2. Have to get on his bike there, Sabawun. And that's a comfortable 2 in the end. So, having a go at Akbajan.
If Frantic says something, you should get rid of him, because sometimes he goes a little too far. I've seen him release here.
So, checks after 14 overs. 105 for 3. They need 42 off 36. They should be able to get that, but they need it. They need to get, I think, Vinny's saying 48 off 36. And, sorry, that was the comment before. They need to get it before the end of the 18th over. And they're aware of that, I'm sure, so they do have 4 overs to get this total. They have to go at about 10 and over. They're capable, these two. And they've brought the field in a little bit, the Austrians, to put a bit of pressure on. And it's Dida, the bowler. He won't mind that, Davisi. He can go over the top a little bit. He does hit in the air quite a lot. That's the opener for the Czech Republic. Quite a few gaps on the leg side. And also straight. Charges, misses. And nice ball there from Dida, just short of length. It's been impressive so far in his spell.
Yeah, didn't really need to charge that one, Sabah Wundavisi. Could have stayed in his ground. I think Arunspray come up and say, look, mate, we don't need a lot. We need a few, but we don't need a lot. Keep you cool and we'll get this. That's what he's probably saying to him.
Man's going back at long on. Dead ball because the man was moving still. Oh no, it was, well, a couple of men were moving. And that's a good call from the umpire there.
Richard Eames.
Richard Eames. The man just in front of us was still moving back. He's allowed to move forward. 42 off 30, the equation. Comes Didar again. That's down leg side, called a wide. He won't mind that. Sabawun. And check side also. A bit of a clap there from the coach. Charles Croucher. Keep going, boys, is the call. Be a famous victory if they get there, the Czech Republic. Comes Dida again. Rocks back and smashes it towards the boundary, and it's through the fielder.
Oh,
and that's 4 runs.
That's got a smart.
Well, he's been good out there, but that one just got past him.
Oh,
and,
that's
a valuable 4 runs.
Danny, that's going to sting. That's going to sting every Austrian fielder.
Yeah, they're hands on hips at the moment.
And the fielders are swapping positions as well.
It's still okay if they get it in the 19th over. Apparently, that's according to Vinny. That's not what we got from the third umpire. Yeah, the officials, that's what we're going to have to go with. And no, they're not going to go the overthrow. Bit sloppy there from the Austrians, but yeah, I'm sure that. Well,
I think the first number that the third umpire said to us was 18.6.
Oh, it was 18.6.
He said 18 points. That was the first number he said to us.
Yeah.
But he said for convenience sake, get a few balls earlier.
Oh, this is in the air. Could be out. Could be a turning point, and he's taken the catch.
Pouched
well,
it.
That's the end of Sabah Wundavisi, and he's got his 50, but I don't think he really would have cared if he got his 50 or not, if he'd not got out that ball. Well, he's not happy with himself.
Yeah, don't think he needed to do that.
No, don't think it was a terrible shot. Just got a leading edge. And I'll bring the tank.
Okay.
Tomar out, and he doesn't need to go big. He just needs to be steady, and I'm sure that his skipper will tell him that. He's not been
He
in
has to.
greatest form in this tournament, Riddick Tomar, but locally he's been in pretty good form.
Yeah, Vinny confirming 18.6 is what he agrees with.
Good. So 18.6. So before the 19th over.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's even put a little emoji of himself with sunglasses. Lovely stuff, Vinny.
We did buy some sunglasses down in Milan, one of the fashion capitals of the world. Saw those. They're pretty stylish, actually. Unfortunately,
Well, I think I saw him wearing those on Instagram, one of his posts, actually. Yeah.
well, he does wear glasses, Vinny. So unless he's wearing his contacts, they're pretty useless. But he looks good. Looks very sharp.
He is, as ZZ Top say, a sharp dressed man.
He's a sharp dressed man.
I still remember those budgie smugglers from a couple of years back, though.
Didar bowling to Shokin. Just dabs that down. Takes a nicely worked single. Brings Riddick Tomar on strike. Also, Tomar has missed out this tournament, but doesn't have to do anything silly. Just has to stay with his skipper, and they'll be pretty much over the line. The Czechs, 113 for 4. Still 5 overs left after this.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity here for Riddick to really, enjoy this tournament by staying there at the end with his skipper, as you say, Danny, and to be there for the winning runs. If he can get there, if he can stay there, keep his head, nothing silly.
He plays with a big smile on his face. Does Riddick. And that's just dab down for a single. And it was his skipper that smashed him in the bollocks just, in the last game.
He did. He almost came away with scrambled eggs then, didn't he?
Mm.
That was a devastating blow from Aaron. Friendly fire into the very lower midriff central area of Riddick at the other end. We thought it initially hit the padding. It didn't hit the padding.
No, he's a bit of an armoured tank. But
It proved himself to be the tank. He kept running. But yeah, that was a nasty blow.
so
But he was smiling about it afterwards.
he was. He was. He's a
As he
good
always
guy.
does.
Good guy, Riddick.
Yep.
So, required run rate to win the game, 6.6 actually, going at 7.6 at the moment. So they're above the run rate. As you know, to get this total before they get to the 18.6, well, before the 19th over. And looks like it's Sahel Zadran, I think, coming back on, trying to break the partnership. He's got 1 over left. I think it is Zadran. It is. Well, let's have a look. Can't quite see the number from here. He's at the other side of the ground. This could be Javid, actually. Javid Zadran. And it's flicked around the corner. It's going to go towards the boundary, but man out there, they'll just get the single. And got a bad bounce there, the keeper. But just a single turned around the corner by Riddick. There is a big gap, that finer. But well done there by the Austrian fielder.
Yeah, if he'd gotten that finer, he would have been in luck with a few more. Just got a bit more bat on that than maybe he wanted.
Here's a Shokin back on strike. And dabs that down just for a single. That's well taken. And he's the right man here for the Czech Republic is Aaron Shokin. Very calm head. And he's very experienced. And he can also hit big if need be. Doesn't need to at the moment. Do need to get that total, which is 147 to win. Zadran to Riddick. Just dab down, good ball, just short of a length. It's been good bowling here from Jawid Zadran. It's pretty tight.
It's getting to the point here, and you can tell by the volume coming from the field. The players, this means a lot to all the players. There's a lot of loud chatter amongst the Austrians right now.
They know they're still in this game.
Well and truly still in this game.
Oh, it's a nice shot there. Just down the ground, just chipped by the the skipper Arun just for a single. We're pretty happy with singles. I'm going to get a boundary in each over, and the tank is looking on the leg side. So just field is pretty spread. Might be a gap at cow corner though. Oh, could be a catch, and it's going back to his crease. I think it might have hit his arm. Umpire says not out. Well,
I think there was some genuine uncertainty from the Austrian fielders, though.
yeah,
Although, I mean, they're right to appeal, of course.
it didn't seem, well, it did pop up off something. I think it was the arm. I don't think it was the glove. Definitely wasn't the bat. Good bowling in any case, and a dot ball.
Yeah.
Vital at this stage for the Austrians. Comes in again, bowling to the tank. He swings hard at it and punches it down to that man straight, just for another single. It's been a pretty good over from Zadran.
Yeah.
It's in fact the end of the over.
119 for 4, 16 overs gone.
Yeah, they need to move on. They need a big over here, the Czechs. As I said, I'm sure they know the score. They sure know what they need.
And it's good to see Hubble Bubble exclamation mark, who probably lives on the other side of the planet, was pretty sure that was out and it was from the gloves. He could see it much more clearer than the umpires or anyone else. Thank you, Hubble Bubble. Good to see you in the chat.
Shokin wanting the helmet. He did have the cap on, but feels more comfortable with the helmet. The Didar, and he knows there's another over left from Sahil Zadran as well. So 28 off 18, according to Vinny Sandhu, for the Czechs to lift the trophy. Most important thing is winning the game, but they'd want to win the tournament as well. And still got plenty of wickets in hand.
Winning this game is still so important because let's not forget, it's all about beating the team that's above you in the rankings.
Absolutely. They got very close with it before the game earlier yesterday when they hit 182 and the Austrians got there with a couple of balls remaining. And I think the tank might try to fire a few shots. Had a bit swing at that one. I think that's probably a message he's got from his skipper. And he's got that one over the top. That'll be 4. Well, it was a
dodgy top
shot.
edge.
Dodgy top edge, just as Phil said. And that's they won't mind how he gets it, the tank.
He swings hard, doesn't he, Riddick?
Well, when he hits the ball, he hits it hard, and we saw in the final of the ECN or ECS here in Prague that he had a very nice hit, 50 odd, and very quick time. Let's see how the bowler comes back. And it's hit nicely again. That'll be 4 again, I think. And good effort from the fielder.
Oh,
well
terrific
done.
effort.
And a chance for a run out as well.
Oh, great work on the boundary out there.
Fantastic work.
Generous applause.
I think from both teams. And that was partly for the fielding as well. Really good effort. And he's been given an instruction, Riddick, and I think it's just have a swing at it, have a go at it. He's very capable of scoring very, very quick runs, is Riddick Tomar. 6 off the over so far. That one squeezes that one out. They'll look for 2. I don't think they'll get it. They're coming back for it.
Riddick's going hard.
Oh, and that's an easy 2 in the end.
Wow. Well run.
This is very good from these two. Riddick Tomar starting to find a bat.
Pressure stepping up here. And I'll have Vinny Sander acknowledging about Riddick's ability to hit his pull shots backwards in that previous boundary. That's very true, Vinny. It's getting a little bit sticky out there for everybody. That's looking wonderful. Yeah, this has been a great game. It's going to be a nail-biting finish.
Both the games between these two have been very, very good games. Comes the bowler again. Tank has a swing at that one. Digs it out. Good ball. That should just be a single. Bring Shokin back on strike. Only have one ball to face. And I think the plan is really to give Tomar the strike. Ashokan is very capable of hitting big shots as well when needed. But I think it's also more important that he stays in. Tomar probably expendable at this stage. There's a bowler. Tries a big shot. Gone to that man out there, boundary rider.
Just the one.
Just the one.
Yeah, went out like a bullet, but pretty much to him.
Pretty good over there for the Czechs. So they need a runner ball to win, but they need to win it at the end of the 18th. So this is the 18th. 18.6, sorry. So they've still got 2 overs to go to get this total. If they can do that in those 2 overs, the Czechs will lift the trophy and win the game, more importantly, against a very good Austrian side. They are a little bit under strength, the Austrians, with an injury and the unavailability of Shahil Momin. But at the same time, I don't think the Czechs will mind. They've been good this tournament, and they're building up to something special, I think, the Czechs.
Yeah, they've had a good tournament. They had a very close match against Austria in the game yesterday. They've managed to see off Luxembourg twice as well. And so far in this match, which is very delicately poised, they're looking good, but I'm not counting Austria out just yet.
No, I'm not counting him out either. This one's been hit straight back to... Well, he's hit Riddick.
He's hit him again.
What are you doing, Riddick?
What is Riddick doing? Get him out the way.
Cost him a few runs.
I think Arun even gave him a message saying, mate, you got to move the wedding tackle out the way.
Oh, big swing and a miss there from Arun, and he knows what he needs to do. He needs to concentrate though. There is a big gap at cow corner. That's where I think he should be aiming. Strong in that area as well. Called a dead ball. Yeah. Batsman not quite ready. You want to hit one in the grain field. And he tries it, he
like
does.
That.
He's absolutely hammered that over the side screen. And that's a big 6 there from Arun Ashokan. That's what he's capable of. That's a massive hit.
That's gone halfway to the chateau. That's a massive strike from Arun. Exactly as you called it seconds earlier, Danny. He needs to put one in the grain field, and he has.
It's looking good here for the Czechs, especially for the match, but also for the trophy.
That sounded terrific off the bat too.
He's gone again. There's a big gap there, but didn't get it wide enough. They'll come back. No, it won't come back for a second. I think
that was
that's wise.
Oh, that was close. They were both had almost set off there too.
It's a Tank's time to have a swing at the bowler, Akbajan. And I don't think he'll die wondering. Riddick. Oh, it's hit his leg. It's going to be a leg by. Big swing and a miss.
Well, he wants to watch that, Riddick. He doesn't want to give it away now. On the verge of some amazing victory here.
Let's see what Aaron does with this one. So that big gap at cow corner still. And he's hit it towards that area. Not timed it very well. They'll look for 2. I don't think they'll get it. Well, they're coming back.
Riddick wants it.
And
he
gets
it.
it.
Gets it.
Well done by Riddick Tomar. Well run. And they're edging closer. The Czech Republic. So 11 off 8 to win the trophy. In fact, it's not 11 off 8. No, that was 11 off 8 from Vinny Sandhu. 8 off 12 to win the game. No, 12. No, to win the game.
To win the game, yes.
But we're talking about lifting the trophy as well. There's only 1 over to get the score.
8 off 6.
8 off 6 is needed for the Czechs to win. And a boundary would be very, very handy at this stage. And there'll be a new bowler as well. A bit of pressure on. And it will be Umar Tariq. I'm a bit surprised that they haven't put Sahel Zadran back on.
Did Sahel have another over?
I'm pretty sure. I think he had 1 over left because they bowled out.
They bowled out Akib.
Yep. So.
Yep. Interesting.
Umar Tariq. And he'll be the right man facing as well. It's the Tank. A boundary would be very, very interesting here for the Czechs. Here comes Tariq. Wicket though for the Austrians. Oh, a big swing and a miss and a
Ooh.
dot ball. And a bit of an appeal there. Not sure if it was on.
Don't think so. Don't think Tomar had moved too far out. He looked pretty much. He held his stance after missing it.
Yeah, the umpire not interested. Good start to this over by Tariq. The tank needs a couple of lusty blows. Get them over the line in this over. And he's good ball, and they'll sneak a single. Well, that was sloppy from the keeper.
Oh, and he's gone down as well.
I hope he's okay.
Oh yeah, that looked a little. Oh no, he's put his hand. He's gone straight for the hamstring.
Yeah, I think he might have done a hamstring.
Oh, that did not look good.
Actually, oh, he's back up.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. He's looking very proppy. Maybe he thinks it's the hammy, but maybe just hyperextended it. I don't know. That didn't look. Yeah, look, a genuine slip. Yeah, he's gone down again.
Yeah, I think the magic spray will be run on, and he's in a bit of pain there, the keeper, Chima. So, I think, could be cramp. Well, I don't know if it's cramp. Well, it's cramping in both legs, I think. Magic spray help cramp, Phil?
It's like they're getting him into the birth position, I think. It's too soon. Give him the epidural. What are you doing, man?
Tell you what, though. This is, the Czechs have got a bit of momentum. And just this little break might just turn things in Austria's favour.
Just slow it down. Moment to regroup, maybe.
But one of the runs needed so far in this over. But,
Kayo Met has popped up in the chat. Hi, Kayo. Nice to see you there.
Hey, Kayo. He's a good bowler in the Czech Republic and the Czech leagues. Kayo Meta also played for the Czech Republic.
Yep. I make that 7 runs off 4 balls to take the trophy.
7 runs off 4 balls. Well, looks like Chima's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, we hope Chima's okay. He's still hobbling a bit, isn't he? Hopefully it is just a little hyperextension, and well, if it was worse than that, I think he'd be in a lot more discomfort.
Umar bowling to Ashokan. And it's been hit straight and hard.
Is that going to get through the
Boundary
gap?
for runs. Well,
whoa!
they're almost there, the Czechs. That's
a massive hit.
It's a very, very nice shot. Right in the slot there. And they need 3 runs to win. More importantly, though, at the moment, still 3 balls left in this over. If they get it before the final ball in this over, the Czechs, they lift the trophy. And they're bringing the field in. Wow, interesting.
That's interesting, isn't it? A lot of pressure on the bowler now to get it right on the money. No width and nothing too full.
This one's hit for 6!
He's got it!
The Czechs win the game. The Czechs win the trophy. Fantastic effort by the Czech Republic to beat a very good Austrian side and win the Central Europe Cup. Phil, wow,
Massive.
That's pretty exciting.
That's exciting stuff. That is massive. Rowan really wanted the strike in this over, didn't he? He called Riddick through it a couple of balls ago. He wanted the strike, and that's why, because he wanted to finish it. He knew he could finish it. He had his eye on this bowler, and he's put him over the boundary, and he's won the trophy for his team in emphatic style.
Oh, look, it's a real statement by the Czech Republic. They're a very good team in Central Europe, and they beat a very good side in the Austrian team as well. As we see Chima limping off the field, getting a bit of attention. But the Austrians played very well throughout this tournament. But the Czechs also very, very good, and they lift the trophy, or they will lift the trophy.
They will lift that trophy.
Presentations come up, and it is a captain's knock by Arun Ashokan, and fantastic innings. He ends up on 39 off 28, but 10 off the last 2 balls to win the game. Riddick Tomar, good little innings there. Just run a ball 13. But for the Austrians, disappointment. But a lot of camaraderie here, and players shaking hands. Phil, it's been a great tournament.
It's been a terrific tournament. I've loved this tournament. This has been fantastic. We've had 6 exceptionally good games, played in very good spirits. with a lot of amazing performances. And yeah, I think this is going to be remembered by a lot of people for a long time. Yeah, been brilliant stuff. Yeah, but the Czechs have won, and they are going to be ecstatic when they lift that trophy in a few minutes.
Absolutely ecstatic.
The Austrians gallant in defeat in this game. They were, for me, they were the favourites going into this tournament. Their first 3 matches showed that. They played so well. They're a solid team. The cheer you can hear coming through the mic is from the Czech boys. They are absolutely going nuts right now in the middle of the field.
No, it's a fantastic preparation for the World Cup qualifiers coming up in Finland soon as well. But
the confidence boost to these people.
Absolutely.
Incredible.
No, yeah. The Czechs had a very good 2019, and then a couple of years that were a bit rough and rebuilding. A lot of new faces in the Czech team, and this is definitely the best Czech squad we've seen. And a very, very good victory against a team ranked 12 places ahead of them in the world rankings.
Yes.
And Austria, they beat Sweden twice a couple of weeks ago. They also lost the final to Germany.
Yep, that's right. Yep, not too long ago. Again, very good match that. The Austrian team, they're a quality side. We enjoy having them here in the Czech Republic. This is their second appearance in the Sea Cup in 2 years. It's been awesome stuff.
As I see the Austrians there.
Having a bit of a debrief.
Yeah, look, didn't have too much luck with injuries and player availability, and
I think there's a bit to talk about as well. I mean, for the team, they're going to have a bit of a discussion on the way back today about what could have been. But I don't think they can be too upset about their tournament. 3 cracking good games.
To be honest, I think you could see how well the Czechs played yesterday against. You can see how well the Czechs played against Austria yesterday. Couldn't get over the line, but convincing victory in the end. They still had another over after this to reach the total to win the game, but they needed to win it in under 19 overs. They did it by 2 balls, which is actually the same as what the Austrians did yesterday to them. There was 2 balls left to go.
Yeah.
So
who's your player for the match?
I don't know. Like Aaron Ashokan, I think did very well both the bat and the ball. I think have to go pretty close. I know that Sabunavisa hit a 50, but Ashokan got him over the line and just stabilised the innings. I would say that Aaron would be my man of the match.
I think so too. I think his bowling early. He went for a couple of boundaries, but regardless of that, it was also his captaincy and the way he removed his bowlers around. I thought that was very good. Yep. He knew what he had to do. He knew the trick was the spin bowlers, the slower bowlers, and he executed that quite well. His innings came here at the end. I think was really important too. So for me, Arun would get man of the match if I was voting.
There is another man I could mention would be Naveed Ahmed. He only took 1 wicket, but for 12 runs off 4 overs, that dried up the runs completely for Austria and really put the pressure on their top order. They did eke out a pretty respectable score of 146, the Austrians.
Yeah.
And that was a very good bowling performance by Naveed Ahmed, who's probably my bowler of the tournament. We'll see what happens with that a little bit later. See who gets all the awards.
It's a tough one because I think at the innings break I suggested Naveed Ahmed as your man of the match, but obviously we hadn't seen the next innings. I'm also favouring Naveed Ahmed as bowler of the series. I think he's had fantastic time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Look, there's quite a few people we need to thank also for this tournament. Of course, the City of Prague for their sponsorship.
Absolutely. They've been amazing supporters of Czech cricket.
Over many years, Phil.
Yes.
Also, for the Down Under and the Pie Shop for the pies, and also for the lovely curries we had today and yesterday.
Yeah, we've thoroughly enjoyed the support from all the sponsors from all around, from the Czech national team sponsors as well.
Yeah, it was Mazadar, by the way, the curry.
Mazadar, the curry place.
Mazadar.
Yeah, thank you very much to Mazadar, who new restaurant in Prague, who've been fantastic, supplying us with lunches for the weekend. We hope to do more business with them going forward, and we encourage locals to check them out if you can. But yeah, lovely stuff. Put on lunches, delivered on time, and Yeah, smiles all around. I could see when they were
Oh,
devouring them. They looked
delicious.
pretty good to me.
Absolutely delicious. Also, Hotel Duo. Have
Oh,
been our
yeah,
partners,
we
hotel
did-
partners for quite a while.
We definitely want to give a shout out to Hotel Duo now. We've been partnered with Hotel Duo for a couple of tournaments now. They have been absolutely amazing. Big shout out to Katerina and Lucy in the back office there. I'm sure they're probably listening in. Hotel Duo, our partners, and all the guys here, I know they've enjoyed staying there as well, including the umpires. So big thank you to Hotel Duo.
Yeah.
Good point there. Very good point.
Look, there's other sponsors as well. I know we've missed a few, but also a lot of people to thank.
Tech.
All the ground staff for the preparation of the ground as well. Pete
Oh,
Vincent,
yeah.
Venky and
Pete
Schobert as
Vincent.
well. Done a fantastic job.
Yeah, this man here, we should really single out that man there for the production work he's done, the prep work Venky's done. Thank you so much for that, Venky. You've been fantastic, mate. Fantastic indeed. Stand up and take a bow, please, Venky. No, sit down and take a bow. That'd be even better. Give us a thumbs up. Dan Casey, who took over from Terry in the preparation. Wrong camera, mate. Buzz off. And the crew that Dan got around him as well. Absolutely amazing. Checkboard, Jim KS.
Get out of the way, son.
I don't think people realise we're on camera, but that's okay. That's okay. He's the chairman. He's the president. It's all right. It's all right. That was the president of Czech Cricket right there.
Yeah, Prakash, he's done a wonderful job as well.
Prakash has done a great job too.
Chain KS have done a really good job in organising this tournament.
And if Terry O'Connor's watching, Terry, well done in getting this whole thing up and running months ago, mate. You've done a fantastic job. Great job, Terry. We salute you on that one.
I haven't seen him in the chat, but I'm sure he's there lurking somewhere. Dan Casey, get
Dan Casey in the camera as well now.
Dan.
No, nobody wants us on camera, Danny. Nobody wants us on camera.
It's very professional. This
pig face isn't selling any seats on at all, is it? Never mind. Anyway, look, it's been a wonderful tournament, and we're going to head very shortly towards the medal celebration and the trophy celebration. There are awards we need to pass out.
Right?
You can see there the awards that are coming out. We've got a player of the match, we've got a fielder of the series, wicketkeeper of the series, batter and bowler of the series, and above everything else, the MVP of the series. We need to present those. Don't know who it's going to be yet. I don't know. We don't have to decide the whole lot.
I hope not.
I hope we don't have to decide the whole lot because there could be trouble.
But, Phil, I've got to thank you as well. You did a lot of the organisation. You organised all the trophies and plus a lot of the groundwork, organising with the teams with Luxembourg and Austria, and with Hotel Duo as well being the middleman. So there's a lot of stuff that behind the scenes, as well as the excellent commentary.
Thanks so much, Danny.
The week.
Yeah, there was a fair bit going on. There's one more person I want to thank for helping coordinate, and I'm going to look straight down the barrel here, even though he's just over there. I need to thank Arun Ashokan directly, because he was involved in a lot of work behind the scenes as much as the rest of us. So Arun, well done, and I'll be over to tell you that in a minute. It's kind of weird telling you there than telling you over there, but he did a lot of work behind the scenes as well. Thank you so much for that. Okay. But thank you, Danny, for those words.
No.
And thank you for your commentary as well.
It's been good fun. Good fun being next to you again for
no worries.
We
proved we've still got it.
We've still got it. Yeah.
Ability to talk a little bit.
Lost it at times, but for the most part, it's been
brilliant.
It's been really good. The
fun.
conditions have been a bit rough, but also a big thanks to the umpires and the officials, the scorers.
Oh yes,
who have done a fantastic job.
Where have they gone?
And they've left already. The scorers that are halfway to the car park.
Well
Thanks,
done,
scorers.
Thanks, Farouk. Thanks, Bud.
Hope they didn't come through too loud then, but yeah, we thank the scorers immensely for their hard work and efforts. Of course we do. And of course the umpires who demanded I take photos of them along with the team photos.
I don't know if it's shows it's a little bit impromptu that we're on camera here and that we're going to the scorers who are walking towards their cars. Or the umpires as well.
The umpires as well done a brilliant job.
Richard Eames and
Richard Eames and Sunil Gowda and Chris Tebb.
Chris Tebb as well.
Local Chris Tebb. Absolutely, yeah. Well done to them too.
Yeah. So
Yep. No, it's been a wonderful tournament. We hope everybody out there has enjoyed the tournament as well. This has been a magical 3 days, and it's something we really enjoyed doing. And this has been some great cricket for everyone.
Yeah, look, it's been great, and I know this tournament will be back next year as well.
Yep.
It's a very important one in the calendar for the Czech Republic, but also for the teams participating. I know we've
Yep.
had
Well, it's been wonderful stuff.
teams around the years. Anyway, we're going to cut away.
We'll see you next year.
Bye.
Bye.
So we're back with the medal presentations for the winners. Czech Republic, second place for Austria in a very good tournament. Dan Casey there will be the man saying thank you to everybody. So a big thank you to the ground staff. Did a wonderful job. Also to Venki sitting next to me. Big thanks to Venki. And all the cameramen who have done a wonderful job this last 3 days. So a bit of a thanks to me and Phil for the commentary. It was our pleasure. Absolutely fantastic. Thanks you to everybody in the chat as well who have kept up with this tournament. It's been great. So he's at the moment, Dan Casey, just can't hear him from where we are here. So he's just thanking the Austrian team for coming. Luxembourg team on their way back to Luxembourg. I'm sure they're keeping up with the result of. So there's a lot of organisation going into tournaments like this, both from the officials here and just the ground staff, but also from the individual nations in Luxembourg and Austria. And there's a lot of coordination going into that. So thanking Czech Cricket. And there is the president of Czech Cricket there, Prakash Sadasivan, who will be presenting the trophies to the runners-up first, which would be Austria, but also to the Czech team. So going through some of the sponsors as well. As you can see, the sign behind says Praha, Prague, Praga, Prague. It's to do with the City Council of Prague, who are supporting this tournament, have over many years supported cricket and all sports really in the city. So if you're around Prague, I think you'll enjoy it. It's a fantastic city. So he's thanking the scorers, also the umpires. And Tony Whiteman in the commentary. Thanks, Tony. Wish you were here. Always like a banter with Tony. Very good player for many years for Luxembourg. So, the officials, Richard Eames, Chris Tabb, and also Sunil Gupta getting a little medal for their efforts in the tournament. They've been excellent in this tournament, the umpires, and the state of the umpires in European cricket has improved a lot over the last few years, taking things very seriously. And we're going to go to the medal presentation for the players of the tournament. And it's a little bit hard to hear, Dan, but I'll try and keep up with everything. So, just talking about the player of the match in the last game in the final, Arun Ashokan, with some nice tight bowling, but also a very responsible innings by Arun to get them over the line. He came in when the big hitting Sudesh was dismissed early. Came in and steadied the ship and really edged towards that total with some good batting and then some lusty hitting at the end to get them over the line in the time necessary to win the trophy. So the award for the best keeper, and the news is that there's been some good keeping from all the keepers here in the tournament. But the keeper of the tournament is Mehachima for Austria. Did very, very well behind the stumps. where keepers didn't really feature much with the in the wickets and the catching. I think speaking to the umpires a little bit earlier, I think there was only one keeping catch, a couple of stoppings for Ushan, but Miyashima did very, very well, and he's cramped up there, as you can see. We're going to go with the best fielder of the tournament. And I think this is a well-deserved award. I'm pretty sure I know who's going to get it. Just waiting on the announcement. But, some good efforts, some fantastic catches, but it is Dylan Stain from the Czech Republic, who was a lone wolf out at deep mid wicket, kept the runs down. You can see that the players did not want to run his arm, affected a good run out as well in the game against Luxembourg. In fact, against Austria in the final. Let's talk about the bowlers of the series. Been some good efforts. I think Shahil Momin was very, very good for the Austrians. Tree Kanyalal was good also for the Czechs. Kept things very quiet. And William Cope, but Mohit Dixit. But it was in fact Naveed Ahmed in the final, 1 for 12 or 4 overs. But throughout the whole tournament, he's been very, very economical with a run rate just under 6, which is fantastic for an entire tournament where a lot of players got taken apart. Batsman of the series, I'm going to find out soon. As a shout out to Rasmal Shigawal, who was great. But it will be Sabu Ndavisi, who hit 100, scored over 200 in the tournament. He was, well, this morning he was a world record holder. I think he could still be in that spot. Fantastic effort from Sabu Ndavisi to get the batsman of the tournament. Now we get to the player of the tournament. It's a difficult one to judge. Some good performances, but it is Naveed Ahmed for his fantastic bowling performance throughout the tournament. And player of the series, Naveed Ahmed. It's very rare that it goes to a bowler, but the economy rate was amazing, and he really dried up the runs for the opposition. Whenever he came under bowl, it was always threatening. So it's going to get to the presentation of the medals to the runners-up, Austria, who were very good this series. They were a little bit unfortunate with the injuries and availability in the final. It's their skipper who will accept those medals. Rasmal Shigawal was very good. There's Chima, the keeper. Very good side, Austria. And they'll look forward to the qualifiers as an important lead-up tournament for the European qualifiers coming up later on this month for both the Czech Republic and for Austria. Also Luxembourg, who I know they'll do well in their qualifying tournament coming up soon. But Austria, they got a couple of injuries that they'll want to fix up before their tournament coming up soon. It's the most important tournament of the year for these countries, the qualifying tournaments, the European leg of them. So Austria, they had a couple of very good run-outs. They beat Sweden a couple of times, got very close to Germany as well in the final of the tournament up in Krefeld a few weeks ago, and then they had a very good run-out in this tournament. And here's the captain now of the Czech Republic, Arun Ashokan, who will accept the medal for the winners of this tournament. As the players get a hearty handshake from the president of Czech Cricket, Prakash Sedasivan. And Navid Ahmed getting his medal. He'll be happy going back down to Brno with a couple of trophies. More importantly though, big win for the Czech Republic. It'll increase their rankings and beating a very good Austrian side, 12 ahead of them in the rankings. Also beat Luxembourg, who were 2 ahead of them in the rankings. I don't think Luxembourg was really up to the... they didn't have the same potency as these two teams. There's the young man there, he'll be happy. It's Sonny Clefane, and that's the coach, the sheriff, Charles Croucher. Also very influential in this team, very good spirit in the side as well. And it's come down to one more thing, it's accepting the trophy. So there are 2 trophies there, one of them is one to take home, and the other one is the Perpetual Trophy, which will have the name of the winners of Czech Republic on the written on there, and there we go. As Aaron Ashokan accepts the trophy. It's a massive one. The Central Europe Cup. It's as he poses for a couple of pictures. I'm sure the team will want to get pictures of him, but also with themselves with the trophy. I think they'll be all over social media this evening, especially with Riddick Tomar and Sabun Divisi so active. So Aaron accepts the trophy, and this is the trophy to take home to keep for the Czech team. They need to put it somewhere. No real clubhouse for the Czech Republic cricket team. I'm sure it'll be somewhere for quite a while as the winners of the Central Europe Cup here in Prague. So Dan Casey, Dan Zilla, big thank you to everyone again, and thank you to everyone who's been watching this this tournament. Big thank you to the moderators, Keanu Nolan especially, and also to Luke Belgium. Liam Day was there before. Thanks again to everybody who watched this great little tournament here in the Czech Republic. Hope you were entertained. Got a very good final and some great games during this whole 3 days. I know that Keanu must be getting pretty tired out there in Australia. He's been fantastic with the mods, keeping things clean in the chat. So from me and from everyone here, a big thank you to everyone, and we'll see you next year for this tournament, the Central Europe Cup. And once again, thank you very much.